Oh, there you are. I've been waiting. I've been waiting. I've been waiting for this moment for like 2 minutes. Ian Machado, Gary. Oh, Ian. What? Oh, oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I just started pouring my green tea potion right now. I just started pouring my green tea potion, and I noticed it wasn't green at all. It wasn't green at all. I forgot to put in the green tea powder. It's basically lemonade right now. Oh my gosh. Man, this dude's annoying. This dude's annoying. He's probably got a lot of repression going on though. His wife made him take his last name. He's gotta like let it out somewhere, you know. He's got a lot of internal rage that his wife doesn't let him. She doesn't let him work it out at home, you know. It's kind of, I don't know. Like, I understand being influenced by Conor McGregor and stuff like that, but when it comes like your entire identity, it's a little bit weird. Look, I'm not gonna make it through this stream if I don't have my green tea potion. So let me put this on pause real quick. Okay, hold up. Here's a little preview. Here's a little preview from Mexican Martial Arts, the sitcom. All right, I'll be right back. Because I'm sipping on this green tea potion. That's nasty. That's nasty. I took a little taste right now of what the green tea powder tastes like without the lemonade. It's pretty nasty. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty disgusting. All right. We are here. We are here. Basically to see the last. I mean, it's the same. It's the same. It's far worse when it's fight nights, but it's the same with pay-per-views. Is anybody, I mean, at this point, is anybody here to watch the Valentina fight? The last fight was really bad. The last fight, she did us like Rose Namajunas did us on her last fight. Um, Here's what I noticed about Ciryl Gane the other day, though. Here's what I noticed. I'm watching the promo right now. So it's hard sometimes when I'm doing the stream because I'm wanting to talk to you guys on here. You see, um, but I'm watching the promo and I'm like, oh dang, this looks good. It looks like Anatomy of a Fighter in the house. So I'm just like trying to watch this, but it's like, oh wait, I can't pretend like that I'm live streaming right now. But look, in case you don't know, I did happen to upload the most thorough uh MMA video that has ever been released to the worldwide internet. I did release the most thorough prediction video ever uploaded ever anywhere. It is pinned up here in the top of the chat. I don't know if I'm pointing the right way. I worked on it all week. This I will tell you, and I don't know, maybe you'll like it more, maybe you'll like it less. I've done like 400 something videos on this channel. I have never researched a video. I've never done more research for a video, not even close, than I did for this video. Most thorough MMA prediction breakdown that you will ever see in your life. If you want to scope that out, it took me all week. I've been working on it for like 2 weeks actually, meticulously watching and studying every single fight of John Jones and Ciryl Gane, and I barely uploaded it at like past midnight. It might have been past 1 a.m. I don't even remember. Technically today, day of the fight, everyone else was uploading their prediction like Monday. I tell you, it's because they get on here, click record. Hey everybody, here I am, sitting in my chair, and here's all the my points and stuff like that. Upload, and I'm like, but that's the life I've chosen. It's all right. I've chosen to make the most ridiculous format and most unnecessarily difficult way of doing things that I possibly can. That's okay. That's okay. Bearded Wagon, thank you for joining the YouTube membership. And I got good news for you, Bearded Wagon. And I'm only talking to Bearded Wagon right now. I'm not trying to proselytize anyone else or anything like that. I'm just talking to Bearded Wagon right now. I want to let you know something, Bearded Wagon. I've had a lot of trouble before on my Patreon and my YouTube membership. Like, what should I do on there? By the way, there's no fights right now, so we're just chopping it up right now. And I always felt like I want to give them something. I want to let them know my appreciation. And I try this, I try that, and people don't even show up. And I'm like, all right, clearly they just want to throw money so I could keep making YouTube videos. They don't even care about that. But here's what I came up with recently. I'm trying a new thing. I'm trying a new thing, Bearded Wagon. And you might not care because some people don't like them. But if you like the below the beanie style format video, you know, the one where I'm just sitting there, that talking head, the talking beanie, and there's no editing and stuff like that. I'm gonna be doing at least 2 of those on my Patreon and on the YouTube membership right here, exclusive to the members. So if you want to see extra MMA videos where I'm talking about the MMA news and stuff like that, no, there's not fancy edits and all that. It's just like below the beanie. I'm gonna be doing at least 2 of those on my Patreon and YouTube membership exclusive to the members. I gotta give them something. I gotta show my appreciation. It's only 99 cents a month. It's only 99 cents a month. Unless some people think $5 a month. I will never understand that. I can't wrap my being around it, but I'm very, very, very thankful. But I just want to let you know, extra content, at least 2 below the beanies on there every single week. I've never done that before. I've done other stuff. I've done goofy stuff and tried to play around with different formats, but it's like, you know what? That makes the most sense to me. I've seen what other people that I follow are doing, some of the creator channels I like, and I saw what they were doing. I was like, I need to do something more like that. That makes sense. Instead of trying to be all creative and come up with a bunch of weird stuff, I'll just do what I'm already doing. I'll just give you guys extra on there. But I was watching Ciryl Gane stuff. I was doing my research and I was watching. I went back and I watched every single second, every moment of every John Jones fight and every Ciryl Gane fight. Only the MMA one. I don't care about Ciryl Gane's Muay Thai fights. It doesn't matter. I'm not. And don't get it twisted. Don't misunderstand what I'm saying. That's good. Of course, in one way or another. It's just, I'm not trying to like disrespect him. I'm just saying me going and watching Ciryl Gane's Muay Thai fights is like if I go watch John Jones' football game. It has nothing to do with what's at hand right now. It's a completely different game. If you come in here just strictly trying to be a Muay Thai fighter and not an MMA fighter, it's not gonna work out for you. And that's why we see a lot of the mayhem. Even though I love it, we see it like UFC 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You get people in there that are like, I'm just a ninja. That's all I am. And then someone does an armbar and it's a wrap. And then someone comes in there. All I do is pancakes a lot all day. That's all I know. I'm loyal to it. My teacher said I can't even practice boxing. And then you get someone in there that knows 2, 3 moves, they're dead. So I wasn't caring about that. But I watched every single MMA fight. And look, Ciryl Gane is a likable dude. I watched the not only did I watch the fights, I watched a ton of interviews, I watched a ton like little documentaries other YouTubers are making and stuff. Ciryl Gane, you know who he reminds me of? Like when he's just being himself and he's just like goofing around behind the scenes and just with his homies and stuff. He reminds me a lot of Shaq. Think about it. Let it settle. Do you see it? I'm not talking about like a resemblance. I'm talking about like his persona a little bit, the way he goofs around, his sense of humor, the way he interacts with people. He's a really goofy, likable dude. And I think he could be a big star if the UFC wanted to try to continue to plant that seed and grow plants even more so. Come on, oh Marilyn. And he's like, used to harmonize. Oh Marilyn. That's my kid. That's my kid suggested MMA, but what? Suggested for real? That's amazing. That's amazing. That's nice. That's a big old compliment. Look, you boy. Jones gonna make history tonight. Today's video was a banger. I just ate a steak. We're living, Hefe. We're alive. Hey, I'm gonna let you guys in on something. You know, I thank you, Kaimon. Thank you for lifting my spirits here. I just want to let you know. Usually, I'm kind of dragging. I'm kind of dragging during the stream, and I kind of got this goal, and I'm looking at the peaks at the end of the tunnel. You know, and I'm always like, man, my stomach's growling. I can't wait to get. I'm watching Ciryl Gane and his coach watching John Jones footage is very. This is fascinating. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. But today I was proactive and I already got the pizza. That's why I'm feeling good right now. I'm on that pizza high. I remember when I was in like fourth grade, we had music class. Did you guys ever sing that song? Is it like universal curriculum? There was a song that we were singing that stuck in my beanie ever since I was like 9 years old. On a Monday, I got pizza love. On a Tuesday, Wednesday, I got pizza love. I got pizza love. I can't stop. I just have to chew when I see that cheesy goo. It wasn't the best lyrics. It wasn't like Bob Dylan writing it or nothing, but I was a 9 year old. But did anyone else sing that song? Yeah, every once in a while, I'm just like walking around the house and I still sing it. Um, but I was watching all the footage and I was like, hey, Ciryl Gane is a likable dude. He could be a big star. People could really love him, you know? But one of the things is that hey scam, I thought you died, homie. Dang. Get some pho with the mug big one. I only had pho, I think once ever in my life. I was going through this school course, like this program, um, with a couple of Filipino dudes, and I wanted to get some food. I was like, "So what? McDonald's, Jack in the Box, Little Caesars," and they're like, pho? What are you talking about? It's pho in the morning, pho in the evening, pho at night." Is like some pho fools, but it was good. It was good. I had to dab it up with soy sauce. Not, I mean, for real, but maybe the place I went wasn't the best. Right. But I was watching the serial game footage, and that fool is a dirty fighter. He's a dirty fighter. He beat Derek Lewis, JDS, and Tuivasa with shots to the back of the head. I think the worst, most disgusting. No, they're all equally bad in their own way, but the Derek Lewis one was crazy. It was crazy. So he hits Derek Lewis, and Derek Lewis goes down. That's kind of like the Derek Lewis game plan. He's like, I'm gonna stalk you for a little bit, and I'm gonna try to take some headshots. I'm gonna throw haymakers. If I don't get them, I'm probably just gonna turtle up real quick and go home, get my paycheck and go home. That's like the Derek Lewis MO. But Gane hit him with something. I don't even remember, to be honest, what the shot was that put him down. But he went down, and then Gane Lewis is down, turtled up, and Gane just starts going, bah, 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 to the back of the head. You would already think at this point, the ref is like, stop, what are you doing? You can't do that. It wasn't like one shot. And then they say, stop. It was like blah 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 blah, and then so it's almost funny, even though it's sickening. It's almost humorous when you watch it because he lands like 4 or 5 of them, right? So then Dan Bergliotta, he walks up. You see this at the corner. You see Dan Bergliotta. He walks up, and then he goes like this. He puts his hands, and he wants to get a better look. And then the camera cuts to another angle, and he lands like 6 more of them. And then finally, Bergliotta's like, I guess he's not gonna fight back. And I'm just like, what about the like 9 or 10 shots to the back of the head? Like they didn't consider that at all. It was crazy. And I think it was the JDS fight more so. And I think it was Rogan and DC maybe. They were like, yeah, I think that was to the back of the head. Let's keep playing that. And they had to keep looking at it over and over again. They had to keep looking at it over and over again. And then someone came on. Who's that dude that looks like the Joker? Dustin Gaethje's boxing guy. The dude that's always like, he look. You know when Bill Burr's making fun of Hillary Clinton, how he makes that face? That's how this dude always looks. He has the same face. What's his name? Gaethje's boxing coach. Um, Hey, Beta Quest! Bam, 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 bam. It's really been 13 months. Thank you for all the hard work, GMA. And there's more hard work coming because I'm an idiot. There's way more hard work coming. You're already a member. You're going to be seeing those new videos on the Patreon. Let me know that you saw them. Beta Quest, now he's gifted one Mexican martial arts membership to a battle e a battle ear fills. 99-cent squad. Thank you. Thank you. You're gonna see some new content on there. At least 2 new below the beanie videos a week. Trevor Whitman, that was his name. He came on, he was like, nah, it's not a shot to the back of the head because it touches ear. If it even touches the ear a little bit, technically it's not a shot to the back of the head. Well, hey, Trevor Whitman, come here. Let me see if I can hit you in the back of the head real quick on the mastoid and touch your ear and see if it counts or not. Let's see if you feel the same way. That was ridiculous. But Gane, he beat Derek Lewis, JDS, and Tuivasa. That one was crazy. It was like a hammer. He looked. Tuivasa was doubled over a little bit, and Gane just straight up like took a moment. That fool took a beat, and he was just looking at the back of his head like that fool was hungry, just staring at that like bon appetit. And then he lifts it up here like a Kempo practitioner. That fool he cocked it up there like telegraphing and everything. He just comes up here, like if it was the end of 5 swords or something like that. It was disgusting. It was disgusting. Like I just played it. I played it in slow motion in my video because I didn't want anybody to miss it. But he did a bunch of groin shots. He did eye pokes. It was happening all the time in his fights. He was doing a 12-6 elbow in his first professional fight. I think it was who's the guy that I always say is my favorite ref? I always forget his name. He's a real little dude, a real petite dude. He has like the Tony Hinchcliffe body. It's like Dan something. What's his name? You guys don't know ref names or what? I need some help right here. Don't leave me hanging. Jason. Why did I think his name was David? Hey, that's ironic. Maybe I'm a little bit psychic. David Capico. I said David, and David Capico is the one that said Jason Herzog. That's right. That's him. Um, that's it. Jason Herzog. Yeah, everybody knows it's delayed. Chris Fontanes. Bim, 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 bim. So happy you're doing a live stream for this brother. Much love and respect. I'm happy to be here. It was kind of a tough decision because there's something that I was kind of supposed to be at today. But I'm here. I'm here and you're here with me, and this is where we're at in life right now. So thank you. I am gonna be very happy. I was thinking, how could I not be here for this one when I put out this prediction and everything? Like this one feels like a big deal for me. This one feels like it means a lot. So this is a very important one to the channel. Thank you very much. Always appreciate seeing you here, Chris Fontanes. So look, let me address something though, real quick. Um, I don't know if everybody here has seen my prediction video that I have posted up at the top right now, but there was only, I think, one like criticism, one challenge that I saw repeated a few times. And that, first of all, I want to say overwhelmingly people responded in a positive way, like, hey, this makes sense. Like, and this is airtight. And I'm telling you, I put too much research into it. Um, I did my MMA long division. I'm telling you. And the one thing that people had to say that I wanted to address is, and I don't want to give any spoilers if you haven't seen it, but they referenced the visual examples that I was using, and uh, basically what they were saying was it seemed like I was using footage from a lot of older John Jones fights, and they're like, he hasn't looked same in the last 4 fights. Like, why don't you use new footage? You know, be more objective. Boss squeeze. Beep, beep, beep. Yo, Jim, I'm at the store. You need anything? I need some more lemons. Bad. I'm out of lemons. I put my last lemon into my green tea matcha lemonade. So, you know, I don't want to be inconvenience or anything like that, but I appreciate you. Um, be safe out there. I so here's my response to that. Because look, remember who you're talking to. I have never been a John Jones fan. I've never rooted for John Jones. He's a dirty vato. All right. I remember when the Gustafsson. Well, I remember being a part of that general narrative. Oh yeah, Gustafsson won the first fight. Looks like it. Being part of that general narrative when I watched in real time the Santos fight. Oh, I feel like Santos did better. And definitely when I watched the Reyes fight, being surprised when they gave it to Jones. I'm not a John Jones fanboy. And unless it's your first day here, you know that. But I try to be as objective as I can about fight IQ, attributes, talent, gifts, hard work, matchups, everything, styles. And here's my direct response to why to people saying he's not the same fighter. Because I said that too. I always first of all I mentioned, hey, you remember when he beat all those legends, all the big gigantic names? That's before USADA. Hey, you know what's funny? After USADA, decision. Not looking good, looking like he lost. I'm always saying that. You guys know that. But to be objective and to defend my video, I know I've been saying this for like 4 minutes now. Here it is. Here's the answer. My direct response to that is, first of all, I answered that in my video. People challenging that and be like, why'd you only use old references? Clearly, you know he's not that kind of fighter anymore. He hasn't fought like that in the last few fights. I addressed it. I addressed it in the video. You got to watch it 3, 4, 5 more times. I said the number one thing about John Jones, and I'm going to make 2 points here. I'll tell you when I'm making the second one. Here's the first point. There's a lot of points you can make, but in this particular argument, point number one, I said in the video, John Jones is what's his style? You got wrestlers, you got strikers, you got BJJ, you got whatever. John Jones, what's his style? Yeah, looks he do. That makes sense. I respect that. It has worked for him, but he's an opportunist. He's an opportunist. That's his style. What's John Jones gonna do in this fight? This fool's a wrestler. Oh, he's probably gonna strike him. Then that fool's a striker. Well, he uses wrestling. Oh, wait a minute, but John Jones likes to do that thing where he likes to beat people at their own game because it makes him. So the Muay Thai guy, he's gonna fight a Muay Thai chalice on it. He's gonna take him down. He wants to wrestle him. He wants to ground and pound. No, Coincidences. It's all coincidences. John Jones, at the end of the day, I said it before, at the beginning of the day, you can find that fool in between. John Jones is an opportunist. He's gonna do what works. Now, if he's fighting a wrestler and in that on that given day, in that given match, it suits him to strike, he's gonna strike. But he might wrestle that wrestler too. He's had UFC matches where he pieced up wrestlers. He had UFC matches where he out wrestled wrestlers. He's had matches where he outstruck strikers. He has matches where he wrestled strikers. He had matches where he ran away from wrestlers. They tried to take him down. He was running like Israel Adesanya. And then he goes back to the striking. Then he has matches where it's stick and move, jog, 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 stay on the outside, stick and move, jog, 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 take the leg kick, jog, 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 jab, 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 teep, teep, jog, 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 like he did against Santos, like he did against Reyes, because he's an opportunist. So if you're saying, why didn't you use, first of all, I was on a ridiculous time crunch. This last week was one of the worst weeks I've had in a long time. My only goal in life the last week was getting this video out. I was working on it day and night, watching stupid amounts of footage, taking notes, writing scripts, rewriting, doing more research to double check, updating things, watching interviews, documentaries, putting in new information, shooting, trying to shoot around all the ridiculous 18 sports going on in this household. Homework. Marilena. The fact that I guess humans have to sleep sometimes, which is very inconvenient. I have noticed being a YouTuber, sleep is very inconvenient. When I'm asleep, I don't want to wake up. But when I am awake, sleep is very inconvenient. And here is my point. There came a point in the editing where I was like, this video isn't going to be as good as I want it to be. If I had like another week, I would use different footage, maybe right here. I would use some right there. So I kind of regret not using more, because if we're gonna be honest, it was a lot easier to find some of those things I was referencing in the older fights. Of course, he was younger, more eager to prove himself and stuff like that. And I knew I could have sit there and sat through 5 rounds of Reyes, 5 rounds of Santos, 5 rounds of Vincent THRU, but I was like, you know what? I could find it like that with Rampage. I could find it like that with Machida, you know, so I just grabbed it. But again, my first point, he's an opportunist. So if he's fighting some young dude like Reyes and he's got the game plan, he's trying to chop up the legs, he's not scared of him, he's a little bit crazy, he's just going at him. John Jones is going to use some of that veteran wisdom, some of that opportunism, and stay back. He's going to control the pace. Dominic Reyes at that point is coming in like one of those little snakes that don't know how to control their venom yet. He's like, all right. And he sticks out that big brother hand. And he's just trying to keep him at his own pace. Now, again, I will tell you, I'm not going to try to change the narrative here and go back and rewrite history. I was surprised when they said John Jones was the winner of Reyes. I'm not trying to change that. I'm just trying to defend the points I made in the video. And when it comes to why was I only using old footage and referencing old things, it's not that simple. I said he's an opportunist. And here's my point number 2. He's on that champion. I'm trying to hear what Joe Rogan's saying. He's on that champion trajectory. And I told someone in the comment, respectfully, I told him, look, my first point, he's an opportunist. If it suits him to fight Santos and Reyes in a kind of a boring way just to win, he's going to do that. And I reminded them, his first 2, you want to say how he was so crazy and Mr. Highlight and all, you know, jumping off the cage and stuff when he was a rookie, when he was a new prospect. John Jones's first 2 fights went to decision. A lot of people forget that. His first 2 fights. Now, let me look at something real quick because I think I remember something, but I want to make sure I'm accurate. Oh, I forgot about Anthony Smith. Okay. I thought it was Reyes, Santos, Gustafsson. Because I was going to say, you know what? It's very interesting. Let's look at it like this. Let's be fair. John Jones' last 2 fights went to decision. Oh, he's boring. Hey, His first two fights went to decision. Well, now first two UFC fights, but his last three were decision. The fourth one was a KO with Gustafsson. But still, it's not that far off my point. I'm just trying to remind you guys, you can't really go that hard on the Reyes and Santos thing, talking about how he really slowed it down and had to go to decision. His first two UFC fights were decision. My second point is that champ trajectory thing. Look at GSP. Look at Silva. Look at Adesanya. They all unfortunately turn into that kind of safe, boring style that kind of just happens to the champion over time. I think one of the dudes that most obviously got away from that and did really good and just stayed competitive and just really has, I mean, his fans really respect him for it. Mighty Mouse. I mean, as far as I'm confirmed, every time that dude went out, he was like, "This is gonna be my highlight fight. This fight right now is gonna be my best fight." And it seems like other champions, they get into that coast mode. Um, so that's my two things right there. That's what I wanted to make sure to address. Anyone who has seen my prediction video or who's gonna watch my prediction video up there, pin, they say, "Hey, look, you think I didn't notice? You're just using old footage of John Jones. He's not the same fighter. He's an opportunist. He's gonna fight the way that suits him when it suits him." Now, if Gane tonight has his horrible offense, he doesn't have good. I mean, defense. He doesn't have good defense. If Gane uses his terrible defense that he always does, then because John Jones is an opportunist, he might get in there with that elbow sopa, and that's it. If Gane, um, if John Jones is touching him up with that reach advantage, and Gane tries to go to the clinch, and he's trying to become a wrestler, well, yeah, there's the elbows again, but John Jones might give him one of those old-fashioned trips. Give him the sub real quick. It just depends on what he needs to do. He's an opportunist. He's gonna do what he needs to win. And again, we give him too much credit when we really think he goes in there saying, "This fool's a wrestler, I'm gonna wrestle him. This fool's a striker, I'm gonna strike and I'm gonna win." No. When he does whatever he does and he wins, it's because that was what worked for him in the moment. And sometimes it makes him look good, and it makes him look like Taskmaster, like he was able to just adopt his opponent in front of him and completely mimic everything perfectly. But that's not what it is. Bro, he made 5 months. I'm with you, Grandmaster Domas. I don't care for Pico Bones Jones, but I think he eat cereal tonight. He's gonna eat that cereal for breakfast. I've been telling people. Thank you, Brahim. Thank you for being with me for the long run. I mean, it's obvious. I try my best not to be. Are you guys watching this commercial that I'm watching with this dude in the 20s? We talk about it sometimes in the stream if we all get like our own personalized ads. Did you see what is with this dude? Why do they keep showing him? Do you see this guy with the red panty night with the speedo? What is happening? Okay, but I'm not looking away. It's my fault. It's my fault. Sherry X Mills. Cherry X Mills. Grandmaster, I love that elbow sopa. So look, the other night, thank you, Cherry X Mills. You reminded me of something the other night. When I'm editing, here's the problem. When I'm editing those long breakdown videos, and I told you guys at the end of the video, because people always say, make the old videos. You stream too much now. You just do this and that. Now make the old. If you want me to make, if you like the prediction video that you saw and you want me to make one like every week, make sure you like it. Leave a comment. Well, here for real, from what I've learned from YouTube, order of operations. The number one things you could do in order, watch it all the way through. If you watch the whole video, YouTube is like, dang, people don't have attention spans these days. They actually watch the whole thing, and that makes it go, and they skyrocket and show it to more people. Watch the whole thing, like it, leave a comment, share it, and then it's crazy. But now probably subscribe. Subscribes unfortunately mean like nothing anymore as far as the algorithm is confirmed. Please still subscribe, but I'm just saying it's not as important as It's not as important as actually watching the video all the way through and liking and all that. But um, oh my gosh, what was I even addressing? Someone said something. Um, what was I talking about now? Oh, when I make these long edited videos, I eat like a pig. I eat bad. I eat bad because I need the carbs, I need the energy. And I made a ton of elbow sopa this week. And one of the days I was just too tired to clean it up. I was just too tired. And I left it on the stove. And there was like there was a lot of it that I didn't eat. And then I told Marilena that I would take care of it. And I did take care of it because I put it in the stove. It was like 4 in the morning, and I put it in the stove because I didn't want her. Because I was trying to be respectful, you know? I was trying to be considerate because I was like, I don't want her to wake up and see it on the stove, all messy and everything, and like be frustrating. So I'm gonna do her the favor of putting it in the oven, like out of sight, out of mind, because I'm that considerate. Because I don't want her to be upset. If I was a jerk and I didn't care about her feelings and what she thought and stuff like that, then I would have left it up there. But I'm like, no, nah, I'm not gonna do that because I care about what she thinks. So I'm gonna put this in the oven. And then by the time one of us discovered it again, it was moldy. Um, and we're still talking about that. That's still kind of a problem in the household right now. Brahimith, Nogano wanted sponsorships. So Ciryl Gaines could get that Magic Spoon contract, and both could get that Maruchan. Hey, are you saying that? Do you remember when Nogano fought Gain? That was a weird coincidence. I actually had a Magic Spoon membership for that breakdown. It played into the Ciryl thing perfectly. That was amazing. That was amazing. I'm not gonna lie though, and I think I hope this will help you to respect me. I prefer Maruchan. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I can't be bought. Cherry X Meals, thank you for joining the membership. You will have access to 2 extra MMA videos every single week. At least 2 new MMA videos. I'm gonna be doing below the beanies on the Patreon and on the YouTube membership every single week now. Um, So I think that was it. People that were watching I was converting fools out here. There's people thinking Game was gonna win, and then they watch it, they were like, "Oh snap, that makes sense." And again, the only argument was he's not the same John Jones, and I'm like, he's an opportunist. He's gonna find a way to do the things he needs to do. He's always done it. Don't be talking about the clips that I used or didn't lose because he was younger. He's an opportunist, so he did what made sense in those matches. And then I covered it. I said, hey, you know what? Even those fights that we were like, maybe he didn't win. Maybe he didn't win against Gustafsson the first time. Maybe he didn't win against Santos. Maybe he didn't win against Reyes. You know what the point I made at the end? I said, hey, fool, let me remind you, I'm not a John Jones fanboy. I'm not blinded by it. Even when he loses, he wins, though. That's why I'm saying he can't lose, nothing to beat him. Because even the times that look to everybody, even the commentators, even John Anik, John Anik, even Bruce Buffer up there rolling his eyes when he reads it and he knows that the wrong guy gets called, who still wins? John Jones. That's my point at the end of the day. I didn't make the video as a fan. I made it as an objective, observant MMA truther. That yeah, John Jones is probably going to win because of his fight IQ and all of his attributes and talents and giftings and stuff like that. But even if he doesn't win, he's still going to win. I was even going to talk about Dana White privilege in that video. I was going to talk about it, but you know what happened? It makes me sick. I actually there's times in the video when I want to refer to Dana White privilege, and I just don't do it anymore because I know that new fools coming to the channel are gonna think that I'm copying Tony Ferguson, and it makes me sick. So it's like you ruined it for me. I feel like every time I'm gonna be talking about Dana White privilege, people are gonna come in here and be like, "Oh, real funny, you saw the your Tony Ferguson or what?" And I'm like, I don't even want to see that. I don't even want to deal with it. I feel like I'm just gonna give it to him or something. It's messed up what he did to me. I period. GM, respectfully, you're entitled to your opinion, but if Jones gets soundly beaten, will you admit you were wrong? Or will we get the standard JJ defense? He's just not motivated. Real JJ would win easy. Well, here's what my video is based on. Because you know what? Frankly, I'm sick of everybody always criticizing and talking papas about MMA math. My video at its core, common core, my video is math. It's MMA math to the fullest. It's next level. I tell you in the video, it's that MMA long division. So my video, here's the thing: win or lose, if I'm right or wrong, that's what it's all hinging on. Can we rely on MMA math? If John Jones somehow loses, if Gane comes out somehow being an entirely look, I already said I like Gane. He's a likable dude. Sometimes I struggle with liking him because he feels like he puts on the good guy thing, and he's actually a dirty fighter, winning 3 fights by shots to the back of the head now. But aside from that, he's a likable dude. Um, but hey, it's scary how often I lose my train of thought. um, oh, now I remember what I was gonna say. When I went back and watched, because we look at him, we look at his physique, we look at how he does, we like different highlights and stuff like that. Oh, he's intimidating. He's quick, especially just you know how when you watch a fight and there's such an underdog. It's usually the fact that he's an underdog, or maybe there's like a real big, real tall, real reachy dude, and the other one's real small, or whatever it is. When the underdog is doing well, immediately we're like, he's destroying him. He's gonna win because there's that weird bias. Because he was at such a disadvantage, even when he's just doing decent, it does something to our brains, and we think he's dominating. I feel like um I feel like there's kind of something like that going on with the way that Gain is being pushed and promoted, and this perspective that we're being fed. Because of how his footwork is and how light he is on his feet, how fluid he is, his stance changes, how he moves in and out. Because you don't often see heavyweights like that, you see him and it's like, oh my gosh, he's the greatest, he's amazing, he's gonna destroy everybody. It's like, well, just don't let that fool you because you know a decent enough wrestler who can avoid enough shots could beat him or whoever, you know. But just the fact that he moves around like a welterweight or something, and he's a heavyweight, people you put like a whole different thing on him. But when I went and watched this fight, I was like, man, they really streamlined this fool. He's not as like scary and dominant and untouchable as we're made to believe. He has horrible defense. And I think people just get intimidated by him because of the way he moves around, because of how he looks. Um, and I said in my video, Nogano was the first guy that didn't respect him at all. He just went right forward. He just kept walking right through him. And when people do that to Gain, it's like, oh snap! You wait, hold up. You didn't hear, you didn't get the memo. You're not scared of me or what? And he freezes up and he starts to act a little different. That's the same thing he did with Dontel Mays. Now I know some people probably think I went a little hard regarding the Dontel Mays fight because I made the comment that I actually think that was the most challenging fight for Gain. And here's my reason for that. It's not because Mays was landing like these knockout looking punches and almost subbed them and all that. It's because his style was so weird. It was so different. It was so offbeat, broken rhythm. It really threw off Gain. And you could see it. You could see the wheels speeding up here. You could see him in a different mental state than he was in all the fights prior, and even a lot of the fights after. And the most important reason, and I'm afraid I didn't make it as obvious as I wanted it to be, the most important thing about that is When you watch my video, you learn what was Dontel Mays doing. Quite literally. This isn't like a reach or anything like that. It was literal. It was mimicking John Jones. And I saw that when I was watching the fight. I was like, this is because I watched all the John Jones fights first. Then I watched the game fight. And it looked very familiar. And then the commentators started talking about how Dontel Mays had been training at Jackson Wink and how he was studying tape with John Jones and training with them and all that. And I was like, of course, that's what it was. So how ironic, the dude that confused and tripped up Dane the most was the low budget, cheap John Jones ain't home, but here I am version. We got John Jones at home. His name is Dontel Mays. And I was saying, imagine if it was actually John Jones. So my 20-minute response to your question was it's all down to the MMA math. That's what it is. And if somehow Gane gets it by shots to the back of the head or something, okay. Okay. Then we know where we stand with MMA math. I'm not necessarily tied to one thing or the other. I'm just out here being an MMA mathematician and giving you guys the results. Isam, El Samad. I'd rather give you my money than overprice Dana. Plus, you're an awesome commentator. God bless you. Hey, Isam, thank you so much. I'm gonna make sure. As we get closer here to give you the great, colorful commentary and the play-by-play, so you don't miss anything. I'm gonna make it worth it for you, Isam. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'll do my best. Um, David Capico, hey, Mexican martial arts. You see my post on Twitter? Some fool stole Ciryl Gane from you. What the heck? I don't think I saw that. That definitely does not sound familiar. When did you send that? Oh, it looks like Marquez is gonna get TKO'd right here if he doesn't cover up. Herb Dean would have stopped that already. That dude spit out his mouthpiece. He thought the ref was gonna stop it. Hey, you guys see that ref in there? You guys see that the pelon, the referee in there? Um, for real, this is real life. One of my homies was actually. It's weird to think about now. It was like a different lifetime ago. One of my homies was doing some MMA fights, and I was helping I was helping corner him, and that referee was there. And I don't know, maybe it was an off night or whatever, but that dude was a jerk. I'm telling you, he was not a nice dude. He was a really annoying dude. I don't know his name, but if you guys are watching the fight right now, can you tell me his name? Do you know what referee that is? He was there and he was annoying. He was like being unnecessarily abrasive and just not helpful. Like he was probably mad that he was at that event. He's like, I wish I was in the Abu Dhabi pay-per-view right now. Boss squeeze. I'm writing my master's thesis on why phony Ferguson can't compare to GM. Loves from Utah. Hey, Utah looks like a beautiful place. I hope to visit someday. My master's thesis, phony Ferguson. Hey, look, I remember it was a while ago. I know if I scroll down, I'll find it somewhere. But me and me and Tony Ferguson, phony Ferguson, we were actually beefing a little bit back and forth on Twitter. Um, that might have been like well, it was probably like a week or two after he did the Dana White privilege thing, and I think I called him out on it. Um, I called him out on it on Twitter, and then he responded and said that I was copying him, and I was like, "What? This fool's crazy." But I remember I said something like, "You know what? If that fool needs it that badly, let him have it. Let him have it. If that's where he's at right now, like, he probably needs it more than me, you know?" But, I think it's because the way he fights Boss Squeeze, he became a fan favorite, but it caught up with him. It caught up with him. Chris C, hey, welcome to the YouTube membership. Extra below the beanie episodes on the YouTube membership and Patreon every single week. Extra below the beanie episodes. Thank you guys for joining. Thank you. I'm gonna make it worth it for you. I period. Always love a rant, GM. I can't help it. I can't help it. My brain just takes off on me. I'm just trying to catch it. Thank you, I period. Thank you, King Rex MMA. I appreciate you being here. Trying to make sure I didn't miss anybody. What's up? Fine. Thank you, Chrissy. Oh, Chef X Hyrule in the house. The Cuban Missile crash. Dang it. You know how Tony gets all this credit for going to Harvard? There are tons of non-degree programs from Harvard that literally anyone can get into and get a completion. Hey, for real, you can. Is that the Harvard Community College? I'm not even hating. I respect that. I took some courses, you know. Actually, I don't think I've ever talked about it, but I actually played what am I hearing? I actually played basketball at I took some junior college courses because you know you got to do that, and then I play basketball at UCLA. They used to unlock the courts on Monday nights, and me and the homies would go ball up for like an hour and a half. That's pretty nice, actually. They don't have to do that. You don't have to pay or anything. But some of the dumb people kept leaving their Gatorade bottles in the place and getting it dirty, and then they stopped opening it up for us. We had to go play at the park. Dumb, ruin everything. Hey, David Capico, I did not. But wait, high school? No, I did not. I did not. That's when I fell in love with the martial arts. I made the switch. I was wrestling when I was in middle school, and I remember I was mad because I used to watch WWF and I wanted to hit fools, and they wouldn't let you do that in wrestling for some reason. Um, Isam Al Samad, hey, thank you. Get a crocodile, get a crocodile, get a crocodile, get a crocodile. Um, I got an early prediction. John's gonna pace himself, not to gas, and Gang gonna take advantage after some leg kicks and rangy shots and turn it up. Dom Reyes style game will need to take advantage. I mean, yeah, we saw Santos throwing those leg kicks. Santos was throwing the leg kicks. Here's the very, very scary thing. First of all, we definitely shouldn't be too quick to compare Reyes to Santos. That's very disrespectful to Santos. Like when it comes to Muay Thai and like leg kicks. But Santos started with the leg kicks in round one. and was just eating up John Jones's legs. Then he hurt his knee early in the second round, and it just changed the whole rest of the fight. Santos probably would have absolutely destroyed him if he didn't get hurt, because John Jones couldn't even walk out of that fight. Again, I break down all these things in my prediction video. I don't know if you've seen it, but after the Santos fight, John Jones couldn't even walk. He was limping all around the cage. And then a couple guys had to literally like basically carry him out of the cage. And he was barely kind of like touching the floor with only one of his feet as they went along. He couldn't walk. And Santos hurt his foot very early, like within the first minute, I think, of the second round. He only delivered those solid leg kicks for one round, unhurt, and Jones couldn't walk. Then when he fought Reyes, he was checking a lot of them. He was checking a lot of them, and he was checking a lot of them in a strange way. He wasn't doing that typical like turn your leg out or raise the knee or whatever. It's like he was checking Reyes' kicks with his own kick. So it looked a little strange. But I bring that up because I just don't. I mean, based on everything Ciryl Gane has ever done, and based on all the things he hasn't done, I just can't see him doing anything effective to John Jones's leg. I got a Murph for real, bad. I can't fix it. I don't know if it's like the way these boxers are cut or what, but like I can't. Um, I think I'm gonna have to hit up Sheath or something. Um, but based on everything he's ever done and everything he hasn't done, I can't see him. I can't see him successfully attacking John Jones's legs. Ciryl Gane has never attacked people's legs in that way as a game plan. And when it's happened to John Jones, he's made the adjustments and checked them right after. Reyes looked more and it's probably only because Santos got hurt. Again, Reyes looked more dominant against Jones than Santos looked against Jones. And Jones was leg checking most of those kicks. So, as dominant as Reyes looked, those kicks were getting checked. And when we have seen Gane try to throw those, again, I watched every second of every fight. Ciryl Gane, a lot of the kicks that Gane throws, I don't know if it's because he doesn't throw them with setups or he becomes too predictable. He gets too complacent because he always feels like the top dog and comfortable. But a lot of his kicks get caught. And I try to show at least 2 or 3 of those in the video that I made. But a lot of his kicks get caught. And then the guy lifts them or they throw him down or they'll grapple with it. You don't want to get that leg caught by John Jones. And then rangy shots from Gane, I know he can go in and out. But when he's out there on that range, he's going to catch those oblique kicks. I was watching the fights. Jones was even throwing axe kicks, bunch of teeps. I just don't see it. F-bomb. I love to see Chael and Colby corner Ciryl tonight. That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. And look, they're going full WWE anyway. I don't understand. Like, what a missed opportunity. That's already becoming the perspective. Like, you might as well make the most of it and embrace it and give the people good You know what you just reminded me of, F-bomb? I don't know if you guys saw this. I put it out on my YouTube community tab. I put it out on Twitter. I put it out on Instagram. I can't believe this is happening again. It happened again. Are you guys seeing this? Are you looking at the screen right now? Look at this. It's the same thing that we saw with Jake Paul. Look at this. It's like a conspiracy. Remember that Jake Paul script? It just came out and they had to rework the whole program. They had to redo it so people wouldn't catch on. They made one of John Jones. Did you guys see this? Did you guys know about this? I want to give you some time to read it. I don't know if you guys had the chance to look at this. It's unbelievable. I'm telling you, they're going full WWE anyway. They might as well embrace it. We might as well get Charles Sonnen in the corner. We might as well get Colby Covington in the corner. It's not fake. It's not fake. You know what? Let me read it for you. I know some of you guys got bad vision. John Jones versus Ciryl Gane split revision number 5. They've been working through this. They've been perfecting this. They're not playing. Final. Airs Saturday, March 4th, 2023. Time, T-Mobile Arena. They crossed out all the contact information. Ring walk, Ciryl Gane coming out to Levy on Rose by Edith Piaf. And the prime tracksuit. John Jones coming out to El Shaddai by Amy Grant. Prime tracksuit. Round 1, Jones sprints toward Gane and attempts a flying kick to the face, a la Fabricio Verdum. Both fighters laugh it out and spend most of the rounding. Oh my gosh. Most of the rounding feeling each other out. Gane can't close the distance due to constant oblique kicks from Jones. Round 2, Gane dances around the outside trying to find his rhythm. Jones closes it with teeps. Frustrated, Gane closes the distance for the clinch, and that's where Jones delivers repeated elbows. Jones ends the round with the takedown, and Gane is saved by the bow. Round 3, Jones delivers consistent leg kicks, teeps, calf kicks, and goes for the takedown and gets the ground and pound, TKO. After fight key moments, Jones and Gane hug and display good sports people shit. It's by Disney. Disney's behind this. They display good sports people shit. Good sports people shit. Jones calls out Nogano, says he doesn't care what Dana said. DC rushes the cage and calls for the rematch. And of course, a lot of these could be improv. They just want it to be a good show, It's crazy. It's crazy. They're already going that way anyway. You might as well go to the fullest. Hans Hammond, you are hilarious. I always enjoy your videos and appreciate your insights. Thank you, respect. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you being here. I couldn't do it if it wasn't for you. YouTube doesn't have me on salary. I can't survive if your eyeballs aren't here boosting the algorithm. So thank you. I only exist in this atmosphere because of you guys. Luis Aguilar, thank you for joining the YouTube membership. Stay tuned. New MMA videos every week only for patrons and YouTube members. Don't hate if you're not a member. I got to give them something for their hard-earned money. I got to give them something. Thank you, Luis. Oh, this just skipped on me ugly. Oh, this just skipped on me ugly. Cherry X Mills, Grandmaster, I used to be Stone Cold. What are you talking about? Stone Cold Steve Austin? And that's the bottom line, because Cherry X Mills said so. And that's the bottom line. Yeah, I got a sore throat. I get a sore throat when I stream. I didn't even know Amanda Ribas was fighting tonight. I know I saw some color in here. Grandmaster Flash, AGM, much love. Do you have respect for Islam Makhachev? I go back and forth with him right now. He's not my favorite person. He's kind of smug. It seems like he has like this annoying kind of cockiness a little bit. But I go back and forth. It's weird because he's like such a soft-spoken dude. He could be kind of likable. He's not like a big, loud, loudmouth kind of guy. But he's kind of smug, and that's just not one of my favorite things about people. Just me personally, that makes me dislike people. Um, I respect the style. I respect the work. I'm not one of these people like, oh, all they do is hug. I think that's great. If you got the best striker in the world, you got this guy that knows how to throw punches and spin kicks and roundhouse and all this, and someone could just completely shut that down by going, "Hey, what's up? Hug." How embarrassing for that striker. Don't be hating on the hugger. You should tell that striker to figure out how to punch his way out of that. That blows my beanie when people say stuff like that. All they do is hug. They're just hugging. They're just a bunch of trunk sniffers. They hug. They just shut your boy down. That's what they did. This dude going out there winning karate championships and taekwondo and spinning here and there, and all the dude had to come out with go and go like hug. That's it. And your guy couldn't do nothing. So I respect it, but sometimes like I go back and forth with them. I go back and forth. Oh, that's a good point. You gotta love scripted improv. I didn't look at it like that before. Um, scam scam showed up to drop bombs on us. Tyrone Will. Tyrone. That's it. That's it for now. I don't want to make things boring. I don't want to make things boring. But you saw no signs of slowing down. You saw no signs of slowing down. That's the important thing. No signs of slowing down. This is my secret. And I don't want to hear nothing about my posterior tilt. I'm sick of it. I don't want to hear any hate speech in here about my posterior tilt. Tyrone Will, all of a sudden, I'm investing early in the MMA line of undergarments. Use promo code Roto. Tyrone Will's buying me some sheath underwear. All of a sudden, I'm investing early in the MMA line of undergarments. Use promo code Roto. Hey, Tyrone Will, thank you. The next time you see me, I might be rocking the sheath. Thank you, Tyrone Will. Thank you for coming through. Thank you. I'm telling you, it's really uncomfortable right now. I feel like cutting them off or something. The boxers, I can't get comfortable. Thank you, Tyrone Will. You are it's like the John, it's unprecedented, it's unorthodox, it's unparalleled. Thank you, Tyrone Will. That's how I describe you. Unparalleled, unorthodox, unusual, uncanny. I don't think that one works. Thank you, Tyrone Will. Secret Asian Dixon. Secret Agent Dixon. Mayan. I can't. It's too. There's no way. Um, Mia. Mia, nice. Thanks for keeping it real, man. Thank you, Secret Agent. Thank you. Now, if I'm all caught up here, uh, Jerry X Mills. Yeah, Steve Austin. Do you remember those backyard wrestling? Well, what do you mean backyard wrestling? You mean like those old YouTube channels where dudes would like scrap in the backyard, like back they had like wrestling rings and stuff like that? Do you remember those backyard wrestling? Is that what you mean? Do you mean like when the homies get together in the backyard and they have like a homemade wrestling ring? All right, so we got Rebus right here. Oh, I thought Rebus was taking her down, but the Araujo pulled guard and she has a guillotine from the bottom. Araujo's laying on her back right now, and Rebus is in her guard. And oh, I thought Rebus was gonna tap. She just grabbed me the arm so she could get her head out of it. And she got out of it, and I was socking her from the bottom, little punches to the ear. Rebus landing some body shots, trying to get out of there, trying to post up. She's got out of the guard, and she's I think she's in, yeah, she's not trying to stay there though. I don't know what she's doing with it. She was in side control for like a second maybe, but not she doesn't stop moving. I don't know what she's trying to get into. She wasn't happy there. Well, what DC says she's trying to get back in the half guard. She was there like perfectly. And then it seemed like she was moving, like trying to move almost back into Araujo's mount. I don't understand it. Now she's trying to get back to the half guard. Brother Nirya, Sharal, shalom and blessings to you and your family. Jesse, hey, thank you. Brother Nirya, Nirya, Brother Nirya Yasharal, thank you. Blessings to you as well. I appreciate you very much. Thank you for being here. You and your family as well. Thank you. So they're kind of like in a, they're both on their sides right now on the canvas, kind of like a even position. Rebus found her way to the top again. And I know a lot of people, I've been facing a lot of judgment lately in my comment sections. A lot of people have been coming after me uh, for using the hard R. And I think people need to understand context. People need to respect culture, and just do their due diligence and understand. Um, a lot of accusatory comments regarding my hard R's in my videos. I was talking about Amanda Rebus right now, and a lot of people were taking issue with when I talk about Royce Gracie, talking about trying to call him Royce and talking about Honda Housey and stuff like that. I made a video about Ronda Rousey and people come in here talking about Honda Housey. I'm like, I don't understand where this is coming from, but this sounds like hate speech. And you fools just need to be under more open-minded and understanding of the culture of Brazilians and just respect what they've built for themselves in the MMA community. And that's all I got to say about that. Just do your research and just inform yourself. We got 55. Oh, I forgot to give you guys the time clock. I got to get that up next time. Oh, syringe gone. Are you making fun of him because you think he's gonna lose, or you actually think he's gonna win? Well, they're exchanging on the feet now. Rebus is sending her back with the 1-2. All right, now Rebus is on the defensive. Leg kick, jab to the face from Rebus. Usually Rebus wants to go to the ground, but I don't know if Araujo has her school on the ground right now or what. I can't believe Rebus isn't ranked. He's not ranked for real. But Rebus wants to be on the feet right now. She keeps landing jabs and leg kicks. Is Araujo like a higher rank than her or what? Is she intimidated by her? Hobsep, shh, duck the noise, brother. Keep it up. Always, always. Thank you, Hobsep. There's a lot of noise. There's a lot of noise. I'll keep ducking it. Thank you. Cherry X Mills. Yeah, me and the homies used to make matches on one of my homies' house. I kind of learned how to fight like that. Oh, that's bad. Do you have any of them on YouTube? I've seen some of those. They're entertaining. So you would like take on like a character, like you would be Stone Cold Steve Austin. And Stone Cold was bad. There he is. Where are you at, Stone Cold? I'm looking at the wrong screen. Is that you right there, Stone Cold? Yeah, that's Stone Cold right there. That's Stone Cold Steve Austin. That's cool. Ivan Calixto. GM, what are Grosso's chances of winning tonight? Keep up the good work. I'm just gonna have to be ignorant on this one. I don't know. I spent every Araujo got rocked, and she's having a hard time getting her composure back. And Reboss is capitalizing on it. She's trying to. She should have just hurried for the ground and pound. There you go, Reboss. Ground and pound, ground and pound. Reboss rocked her, and then Araujo was trying to get her footing, but she wasn't able to. And Reboss kept like moving on her. And then Araujo was just like stumbling to the ground. And instead of grounding and pounding, Reboss got on top of her and started to get locked up. That's exactly what Araujo wanted. You should have started throwing. I don't know. I was so immersed in the main event. The only thing I remember is like a lot of people were thinking Valentina actually lost the last fight. And it just being really bad and being like, oh, snap, going the Rose Namajunas route or what? Um, that's my only thing. Like Valentina looks so mediocre in the last fight, and Grasso is such, from what I remember, such a good boxer that she might be an upset. But it might also be one of those things where you see a champion that just looks comfortable, and maybe that's because they're just making it look easy, and then the contender comes in and gets completely outclassed. And who knows? Farkside IDs, join the YouTube membership. Keep your eyes out for a couple Below the Beanie episodes every week on Patreon and the YouTube membership. Below the Beanie episodes exclusive to members. Thank you for joining. Cherry X Mills, this was back in junior high. Oh, dang. I remember I used to do that when I was in junior high with my cousin. Man, that was crazy times. That was crazy. This is green tea matcha lemonade. Man, it's good today. It's good today. I don't think I've ever really doubted Valentina Beto. I don't think I ever have, but I'm nervous lately. And, and to be honest, look, I've always rooted for Valentina, always every fight, but I'm a Grosso fan too. And she's a lot more likable than Valentina. Valentina she kind of has an attitude. I don't know. Some dudes like that though. So I forgot the time clock again. Araujo is covering Rebaz's nose and mouth, trying not to let her breathe. Araujo's on the bottom right now. Rebaz is on top, trying to get her left leg free so she can get into the side control, I think. She's just ground and pounding right now. Some hammer fist to the stomach, a couple punches to the nose. Minute 30 left in the second round. Rebaz is trying to get some decent ground and pound from the top. She's getting a few good shots in. And Araujo is definitely taking a lot of shots to the face. I mean, just lots and lots of points that are going to count against her from this whole exchange right here. Rebaz is trying to get the back, but Araujo is clearly very good at fighting submissions, and Rebaz was not able to get that. Rebaz is trying to backpack her like Sterling Silver. 50 seconds left in the second round. Araujo just has really, really good submission defense, clearly. Just out of nowhere. I need to make more use of this today. Just out of nowhere, Bo Nichols' ears though. Bo Nichols' ears like actually disrespect Tony Ferguson's ears. Bo Nichols' ears like call him out. Dang, like that F bomb. I don't know if there's any truth to that thing that we've been hearing with Valentina and Holly Holm. Is that true? I mean, I know it doesn't matter because a lot of people are cochinos and they just don't care. But isn't Holly Holm married? I don't know if Valentina's married. Is Valentina Shevchenko? Apparently, a lot of people have Googled this. Who is the bullet married to? Um, how much of this are you gonna make me read? Currently, there are no credible sources about Valentino Shevchenko, husband or boyfriend. However, there are some reports that mention Shevchenko is married to her longtime coach and mentor, Pavel Fedotov. Shevchenko moved out with Fedotov to Peru for training, and in 2008, she turned into Peruvian resident. According to rumors, they both got married secretly and don't like to speak about their relationship in public. But the fact is he rather married? What? But the fact is he rather married. Well, who wrote this? Maybe it says he's either married to Valentina's sister, but the fact is he rather married to Valentina's sister, Antonina Shevchenko? So what do you guys think? Is her I never heard that before. Is her coach her husband? Are they like MMA hillbillies? Is her coach actually her husband? Um, Maybe she didn't want any of that. She sees how people act about Rose Namajunas, and she's like, "I don't want fool say nothing. I'm not gonna tell anybody I married this fool." You think so? Um, does Holly Holm have a husband? Holly Holm files for divorce from husband Jeff Kirkpatrick. This was in 2019. Oh dang! I wonder if that's when the John Jones thing happened. Well, maybe it is true. I don't know. There's nothing. All the single ladies, all the single ladies, all the single ladies. Oh, I didn't even think about that. All the daughters of the motherland belong to Putin. I didn't even think about that. Like technically, can you even have like a legal husband, or is like Putin just like your husband, like by default? That's crazy. Like if you're in love with a dude besides Putin, like by law, he has to just become your coach just for appearances. Like what if Shevchenko didn't even want to be a fighter? She wanted to be like a veterinarian, but she had to make this dude her MMA coach just because she loved him. That's crazy. That's crazy. Man, I'm gonna bring up the time clock right now before I keep forgetting. I was at a basketball game the other day, like a kids basketball game, and I saw the time on the clock. And it was like 8 minutes, and I told Marilena, I was like, "Hey, man, what? I thought they were 5 minutes. And she's like, what are you talking about? I'm so used to UFC rounds. Everything in my mind is like 5 minutes now. I was watching an award ceremony for the kids. I was like, hey, it's been 5 minutes. Are we done or what? Can I go to my corner? Araujo's on her back right now, and she's trying to get Rebus in a submission. I can't even tell what submission this is. What is she in right now? What does that even call? Is she trying to get an armbar? What is she trying to get? Hey, Rebus, just squat her up. You can't lift or what? Do you even lift? Squat her up and slam her on her back. What are you doing? Put your foot down and pick her up. Power bomb her like Rampage. What are you doing, Rebus? Nah, Rebus won this fight. She's had so much top control, so much ground and pound. Like if there were a bunch of like on the feet striking or something like that from Araujo, then I would understand like, oh, UFC doesn't care about control and stuff like that anymore. But Araujo has done nothing. She's had like two moments maybe where she was trying to get in a decent submission, but that's it. Rivas was on top the whole time throwing the ground and pound. Man, her face looks all busted up though. Okay. Daniel Midler. Thank you for joining the YouTube membership. I don't know if you already heard me talking about it, but I'm doing something new for my new patrons and YouTube members. I'm giving them 2 new Below the Beanie episodes every single week, exclusive to members. Nobody else can see this unless one of you guys screenshots them and like starts a new YouTube channel and gets millions of followers and takes the content from me. But no one else is gonna see them aside from that. Thank you. What's up, Magic Ninja? Jason Luther? I'm pretty sure. I mean, there's no way Rebus didn't win this, right? There's no way. That's not gonna fly with no nonsense Keith Peterson if it doesn't go to Rebus. Araujo even knows. Yeah, that's crazy. If they would have given it to Araujo, I would have done absolutely nothing, but that would have been irritating. It's got look at the way Rebus is celebrating right now. It's got to be a crazy, ridiculous relief these days when it goes to decision and the judges actually get it right. As a fighter, you gotta like celebrate like never before because it could so easily go the wrong way. She's so excited. She does not look the same. She got all busted up. Dang it. Am I crazy right now? I feel like I don't even recognize her. Thank you. Thank you. Baystrad, Kev, thank you very much for joining the membership. I'm gonna be hitting you with that exclusive content. You're gonna have to be there with that head movement because I'm gonna be hitting you with so much content. And Rebus is getting way more rounded. She's getting way more rounded. I think people before was like, oh, she'll try to take you down and get you in a submission. But her hands, her 1-2, and her leg kicks and her head kicks today, I was like, "Who is this?" She wants a top 5? Ooh, she wants Carla Esparza. She wants Esparza? Joe Rogan just gets sucked into a photo. He's like, okay. I usually charge $500 for this." Marvin Vittori, that didn't even look like him. He looked like a pop star or something, real quick. He elbowed his lady in the head. Did you guys see that? Oh man. Hey, I gotta. Oh, how do I screen record that? Oh my gosh, that was funny. That was funny. I'm very distracted, I know, but I have to get this. I thought it was hilarious. I'm gonna use it somewhere. So my so they showed Vittori right now in the crowd. You know how they always show people? Well, okay, hold up. I'm enjoying this. So you know what? I wonder if I could send that to myself right now. I want you guys to see it. Oh, let me find it. I wanna show it to you guys. Hold up. Where does that go to? File. I don't know if I want to describe. Well, I won't describe it anymore. I'm just gonna show it to you guys. um. Okay, hold up. Where does it go to? All right, here we go. This is very high tech stuff right here. There's a lot of technology going on right here that you're not seeing. It's all behind the scenes. All right, hold up. There's a lot going on right here. This stream is too advanced. It's too advanced. Oh, hold up. I don't know. Oh my gosh, this is annoying. There's so many steps I have to go through right here. Hold up. Let me watch it. Oh my gosh. I'm determined. I'm gonna make this happen. You guys are just witnessing the life of a creator right now. There's a lot of hoops I gotta jump through, all right? But I'm gonna make it work. I'm determined. I'm gonna show it to you, and by the time you're gonna be like, "That's it. It wasn't even that exciting." I watered it down. I know. Luis Aguilar gifted one Mexican martial arts membership. Hey, that's what's up. Thank you, Luis. Ronnie Pickering. I know that one. That's an OG in here. Ronnie Pickering. Congratulations. Marvin looks like Sloth from the Goonies. um, Tanner Brown. Beep, beep, beep. Need the GM ringside with Sleepy Joe. What? Why? Why do you come to that conclusion? How come? I don't know. I was gonna say maybe if they hit me up with the free tickets, but I don't want to travel. I don't want to go anywhere. And Practically Perfect Mexican martial arts seems like the type of guy to illegally stream the fight during his fight. Chale. I'm very much the opposite. I'm very much the opposite. There's been times when I didn't even stream and I bought the fight like a dummy, like a dummy. I've had too many viruses on my computer. I don't play anymore. Um, this is taking forever. What is going on right here? You look at you see my level of dedication right here? I'm trying not to slurp on you. I promise you I'm not a slurper. I am not a slurper, but I have ice in here and I don't want to swallow the ice because I want to keep it cold. So I gotta like, you know how when you try to like, you make your mouth like a strainer. Hey, so if you've been here for a decent amount of time, you already know that I'm a connoisseur of chicken sandwiches. I actually love chicken sandwiches. And I saw a commercial right now of a chicken sandwich from Wingstop. I don't think I've ever even been to Wingstop. I remember I worked at some place one time and someone brought Wingstop for like a meeting, and I might have had some, but I don't think I've ever even been there. But the video looked amazing right now. Has anyone had the chicken sandwich from Wingstop? Is it good? Let's go, Jake Gyllenhaal. Gyllenhaal is gonna be right before the Valentina fight. Hey, shout out. This was actually from what time was this from? This was really early this morning, I think in response to the video that I uploaded, but I just want to say shout out to BetaQuest. I think I did see you here actually. I don't know if you're still here right now, but sent some money to the PayPal. I just want to say thank you. You said that you weren't sure if you were gonna make it to the stream, but I'm appreciative, and I know that you're always here when you're able to. MMA Truthers Assemble! Thank you, Albert Bailey. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for putting in the work. Thank you for watching. I said it earlier. It would be pointless for me to do it without you guys showing up to watch. I couldn't do it without you guys. So thank you very much. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. This program is just glitching on me. I'm gonna have to force quit. Yeah, what are you doing? I've been having a lot of problems with all my softwares lately. And Mr. White Deer, what up, bruh? I'm enjoying your commentary, having fun. Keep up the good work. You're the man, Mr. White Deer. Yeah, I don't remember talking with you before. I think you're new. Either way, thank you very much. And if you are new, I'm very happy to have you here. It's always good to find out that the channel is still findable. Sometimes it seems like no one's ever knew was gonna find the channel. So I appreciate it. Thank you very much. If you want to give to the PayPal, I know there's people in here wondering. You could do so. I have it in the description. Some people would like to give to the PayPal because they don't want YouTube taking a fat cut. So I understand that. I respect that. Thank you very much. Mr. White Deer now upgraded his YouTube membership. Stay tuned for those extra videos. Stay tuned. You know what's weird? And I don't understand it at all. I posted this earlier and I already told you guys what is happening. It's like not meant to be. This program does not want me to show you this video. I don't know why it's acting so glitchy. Um, so I showed you guys this a little bit ago. Where is it at? Um, so remember that Jake Paul script that came out? And people were like, this is dumb. Where'd it come from? And then they had to change the whole course of the fight and make a different ending because this was released. This just came out. This new one that I released today. I put it out there live. I posted it for people to see everywhere that I could because I thought people need to find out about this. And it's weird because some people were actually getting mad. I got like a few people that were like unfollowed, and I'm like, why are you so upset? One person was like, I think it was on Instagram. They put something like, "And now you're blocked." I was like, "Why do you care so much? Did I ruin it for you or what?" It's like, is it like when you tell someone the end of a football game before they got to get home and watch the recording or what? I didn't know they were so mad. I was just trying to break the news. Clearly, I didn't do my research. I've been so wrapped up in the main event. I didn't even know Derek Brunson was fighting today. I had no idea Derek Brunson was fighting. I'm so excited right now. Let's go, Brunson. Let's go, Brunson. Brunson in that southpaw. Duplessis in the orthodox. Patty cake, patty cake. Okay. Brunson checking the distance, throwing out that leg kick, trying to see how Duplessis is going to respond. Grandmaster Flash, GM, are you a Bruce Lee fan? You have a Bruce Lee face? Wait, a Bruce Lee fave? Bruce Lee, um, I think the short answer is yes. I've been a gigantic Bruce Lee fan like my entire life, and he was like basically what got me into the martial arts. I remember being exposed to his movies and being like, "What is this? I've never seen anything like this." Man, Duplessis got on his back quick. He's already on his back quick. He was already on his back before like the first minute was over, and it looked like Brunson was already trying to sink in that Kimura. Brunson's in the side control right now. He's taking his time. He's not really working toward anything right now. It seems like he's just trying to press the upper body down. It looks like he wants the Kimura. He's not really committing to it. It almost seems like he wants to pretend and make Duplessis thinks that's what he's going for so that he can move his body to do something else, and then he's going to grab the other thing. Maybe he's trying to set him up to lock in a crucifix or something. I don't know. But it's very weird how he didn't commit to the Kimura. But yeah, I've been a Bruce Lee fan for like most of my life. I know a lot of people don't care, and a lot of people might think it's dumb that I care. I was really upset when Bruce Lee letters came out a couple years ago or whatever. And it turned out that he was like a big old cokehead. Um, I know, there's a lot of musicians and stuff that I listen to and that I like. They did similar things, so I can't be that hypocritical and judgmental. But it's like it just made me feel like he wasn't quite who I thought he was. Um, so that was just a little disappointing. Like I was thinking of all those like all those legendary moments. I didn't even realize that fool was just freaking out. I thought he was getting into like his mode and he was in that flow state. That fool was just and they were like, keep the cameras rolling, keep the cameras rolling. That wasn't even part of the script. My favorite movie is probably Return of the Dragon. The one where they fight in the alley and everything. Dragon whips his tail. I know like the easy, like the go-to is usually Enter the Dragon, but I really like Return of the Dragon. It's very fun. There's lots of great fight scenes in there. Um, oh, they're both going for a leg lock at the same time. Duplessis looks better, I think. Brunson looks scared. He's like, I was just trying to wrestle. I didn't know you were gonna submit my leg. I didn't know you were gonna do foot chokes. So Lewis is just he's like, let me hold on, let me get out of here real quick. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do this game. He brilliantly maneuvered and rolled out of that and is now taking Duplessis back. That was so smooth. I am very, very, very concerned right now about why this software is not working. This is very, very bad. What is going on? What the heck? What was that? Hey, are you guys watching the fight? Did you see what Brunson did right now? I've never seen that before. He was doing like a judo kata. Have you seen that weird? I think it's called Juno kata. Does anyone in here do judo? I think it's called Juno kata. The one where you lift up each other for like long periods of time and you're like balancing on each other. It's like all like real slow motion. That was crazy. Duplessis like asleep on his feet already. There's 50 seconds left. I think he's gonna get TKO'd. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get TKO'd. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. Oh, he'll just tap then. Wow, it's clearly not tight enough, I guess. That fool was just chilling right there. Well, Derek Lewis like 10-6 the round. Oh dang, was that a shot after the bow? You know what? If I knew this, I completely forgot it. Did you guys know that? Did you guys know that DC when he fought John Jones the first time, DC socked he socked Herb Dean because um um so the round and some of you probably know this and you're like, dude, don't try to tell me UFC history. I've been watching forever. Like I'm just telling you for some of you that might not know. Um so it was the end of the fight and it was like 10 seconds left or something like that. And John Jones with like 10 seconds left, he basically just like disengaged from DC. He's like, and he just starts celebrating. And so DC was like, okay, we're done fighting because DC knew he lost. So he was just kind of like, and then Jones socked him, like sucker punched him after celebrating. Like Jones made it look like he wasn't going to fight anymore. And then DC got mad and started swinging at Jones. But that's by that time, the bell had already rang. And Herb Dean was trying to step in and he got socked. Um, Chuck Fury at FuriousComedy.com. Bing, bing, bing. I upgraded from homeless car guy to weekly motel scumbag. It feels different listening to the stream indoors, like listening to my car, but better. Hey, congratulations, Chuck Fury at FuriousComedy.com. Congratulations. Hey, go support this man. Go to Furious. Go to Chuck Fury. Wait, well, hold up. I'm so confused. Did you change your username? No, it's Chuck Fury at. So go to FuriousComedy.com. Scope out Chuck Fury at FuriousComedy.com. This man's been living in his car. Help this man achieve his dream. I'm proud of you, Chuck Fury. That's amazing. That's beautiful. Congratulations. Hey, Duplessis landing now. He's teeing off. Brunson, you got to get it back on the ground. If that's where you thrive, just go right back there. Though you don't gotta have. You don't gotta have. There's no shame in it. You don't need that pride. What are you doing? Go for the takedown. What are you doing, Brunson? You're like, oh, I'm dying. I'm passed out because I keep getting punched. Go for the takedown, then. I don't even understand the hesitation. You could take this guy down with no problem. Duplessis is breathing just as hard as you are. He's acting like he's like a bad actor. He looks like he's in a scene where he has to look tired and like he's breathing heavy and about to die. Like he's primed for a takedown. What are you trying to prove, Bronson? What are you doing? Brunson's doing like a it looks like he's trying to do a takedown, but like when he wraps around, he's like falling asleep and like his body just goes limp on him. What are you doing? What is wrong with him? He looks like when you're in Mortal Kombat and he's on the finish him mode. It's ridiculous. So Joe Rogan is saying that Duplessis talked with him before the fight, saying that his nose is all messed up and he has to get it fixed and he can't breathe right out of it. I guess that's why he's breathing through his mouth right now. So it's not necessarily just because of the fight. He's already a mouth breather anyway. I don't understand what you're doing, Derek Lewis. I could just hear the internal dialogue. He's just like, I can't stand with this guy. He's hurting me. He's gonna knock me out, but he won't take him down. Hey, hey, wrestler, take him down. And now Duplessis trying to take him down. It's like he doesn't want to engage. What are you doing? You can't have like a style that you're so good in and just ignore it. Who are you, Metal Metal? Oh my gosh. Derek Lewis is willing to. No, don't go like this, Derek Lewis. Don't go bring it on. Come on. You're getting knocked out. You can't do that as you're getting knocked out. What are you trying to prove? Oh my gosh. This is bad. This is bad. Oh my gosh. I don't know what he's doing. It's like the Nauk boys dared him to come out here and get knocked out on purpose for a viral video. This is like when a dude hires a UFC fighter on Cameo to come to his house and knock him out. Just like I don't. It's like Steve-O when he wants like Chuck Liddell to knock him out just for a video. That's what Derek Brunson looks like right now. I don't understand this. This is dumb. Oh my gosh. Herb Dean literally moved toward him and was about to stop it. They called it the corner through the towel. Herb Dean was like about to stop it, and then he heard the horn and he flinched. Like he was like, oh, it's and he was like, oh, he was gonna stop it. Derek Brunson, I don't know what he was doing. I don't know what he was doing. I don't know what he was thinking. This is ridiculous. He completely gave up on himself. I'm mad at Derek Brunson. He had such a bad attitude in there. It's almost like he was mad. I'm not even trying to be funny right now. It's almost like you know how like when you were in school and either you did it yourself or you seen other kids do it, how like a teacher kind of like put them in their place and tells them what you need to do. Here's how, and then the kids just kind of like passive aggressive about everything and they don't care. That's how it looked like Derek Lewis was being. Like he was just like mad at his corner or something. Like, I don't care. I don't even want this fight. You guys want me to come out here? Just watch what happens now. I'm gonna get knocked out. You wanted this, right? You wanted me to come fight. Well, I'm getting knocked out now. It almost looked like he had an attitude and was refusing to fight. It was so weird. He was refusing to wrestle. Even when Duplessis tried to wrestle, he refused to wrestle with him, even though when they were wrestling in the first round, he was doing so good. It doesn't make any sense. So let me show you the video right here. This is what happened uh, after the last fight with Michael Chase. He gave his girlfriend or his wife, I don't know who it is, the elbow sopas, go put out. Yeah. Boo! And then she looks at him like, what? Then, but look at the funniest part. She makes a face. So wait, can I pause this or no? I can't pause it. Wait, I paused it last time. I forgot how to do it. It's just awkward. Like it doesn't seem like wife behavior. It seems like they're dating. It seems like too awkward. Like if I just hit Marilena with the elbow sopa, I'd be like, "Hey, well, you were too close. Like you don't know I pick up my elbows or what?" Like when you're together for a long time, you just expect to catch and to receive a couple elbows here and there. But this seems kind of like dating behavior. Like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Like I would never elbow you like on purpose. But like when you're married for a long time, it's like, yeah, that's what it is. Like screw over. Like we're not trying to prove anything. We're not dating or anything. But the funniest part is how he immediately tried to console her, and then look at her face after. Like this is gonna be a problem. She's mad at him because he embarrassed her on live TV. Look at He's like, boom, for real? Are you kidding me? And he's like, oh, I'm sorry. And then look at her face, like, no, I'm not gonna forget about this. Look, you can tell she's gonna be mad about that for a while. Look at one more time. One more time. Look at her face at the very end. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. That was oh. Um, Gringo, Gringo Poppy, Gringo Pop. Thank you, Gringo Poppy. Thank you, Gringo Poppy. I appreciate you. In Brazil, they pronounce Brunson. They pronounce Brunson Lewis. Or are you saying because I said his name wrong? I'm on a delay right here, literally. In Brazil, they pronounce Brunson Lewis. They say things very differently over there. Gringo Papi. I just want to tell you, and I think I talked about it during the last stream. This whole controversy with this Marg dude. I don't know if he stopped it yet. I know he was going on his little press tour or whatever, but it got annoying. Like it's one thing when you're trying to like check some fool and be like, look, this is dirty. It's not right. You ripped me off. You owe me money. You basically have me working for free. Like all this kind of stuff, and like trying to bring the just trying to expose people for like doing sketchy stuff and like trying to sweep it under the rug and trying to look like something else in the public eye. But then it just started to become like just drama, like a soap opera. And that fool it just seemed like he went a little too hard on the like, I don't know, like it's one thing when you're just trying to like, no, 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 that's not how it is. Don't lie. And don't lie with my name involved. Let me clear my name. But now he's just going and going like an ex-girlfriend or something like that. It's bad. So, Gringo Papi, I'm not your biggest advocate or anything like that, but I feel for you lately. I feel for you. And I thank you. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, Gringo Papi. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. Um, Thank you, Gringo Papi. Dana's wife throws elbows back. She looked at him like Wonder Woman at the invisible plane. I haven't seen Wonder Woman, but it's funny. That lets me know that you saw exactly what I was referring to. Brunson's the type of dude to lose a fight that he's dominating just because he can. Like he completely just wanted to get knocked out and gave up. It was weird. It was weird. Hey, Dogzilla, it completely looked like it. He was unbelievable. Not only was he very dominant in the first round, in the second, it was like comical. It was like it was almost like if he was forced to take a dive. Remember who was it that sold the Stone Cold Stunner really really bad, and it's always like in the compilation. Was it The Rock or Shawn Michaels? It was one of them. They flopped like crazy, like over the top, and made it look stupid. It was almost like that. Like he had to take a dive, but he was like not happy about it, so he made it look dumb. That's kind of what it felt like right now. Nothing, nothing. I threw him up like nothing. I see Conor McGregor. I see. I'm telling you, I see other fools with the 40s. That's what Jocko Willink the other day with 40s. I don't understand it. I see people with 40s and they're going like this, and I'm like, hey, these are the professionals, and I'm over here with my back against the wall like this. Me, I'm not going anywhere. I'm not. Look at that. Look at the stillness. Conor McGregor sees the stiffness. I'm telling you, his 40s. I'm not playing, but I see the Rock. I see the Rock, and he's like this. I'm like, fool, stay right here. Straight line, fool. Straight line. You don't have to go anywhere. It's okay. You don't have to shake. It's fine. I don't understand it. I don't know if fools got the AirPods and they're grooving or what, but you can stay still. Willie Gonzalez. Let me hop to the comments. Just join the YouTube membership. I don't know if you hear when I mentioned it earlier. There's going to be new Below the Beanie episodes exclusive to YouTube members and patrons every week now. Every week, at least two of them. So if you want that exclusive Below the Beanie content that no one else is going to have access to, you can sign up. You can do it for as low as 99 cents a month. Thank you. What's that drink? Green tea matcha lemonade. They sell them at Starbucks, but I make them at home. Brunson was killing it until he wasn't. I remember that's what Whitaker said. It was so depressing the way he said it when he fought Adesanya. It was like, I was doing good till I wasn't. I remember I used that clip in something, so it kind of stuck in my head. Um, Cody has no chin. Doing those MTG pull-ups. What are MTG pull-ups? Am I embarrassing myself? Should I know what that is? Great Ball Pellini. I feel like I don't. I don't. I feel like I might have seen a clip of that in a compilation recently. I went like on a WWF binge a few months ago, and I feel like I kind of was reminded of that, but I don't really remember the match in its entirety. Um, Cody's getting lubed up right now. Shidoshi. Shidoshi wants that extra content. Shidoshi wants those below the beanies. Thank you, Shidoshi. This is this like the MMA? Oh, Shidoshi. Shidoshi. You guys watch the MMA homes? How do I become a member? I think you have to click on the dollar sign below the chat, and one of the options is become a member. I think that's how you do it. If anyone knows the easier way, please let them know. Um, you're watching me and the MMA host. We're just talking over each other the whole time. I was watching them earlier. Their show, I don't believe it. It like it belongs on TV or something. The production is insane. It's insane. I don't even understand it. I'm it's too good. Okay, so they're introducing Cody right now. Thank you, Shidoshi. Love the streaming your content. Beautiful. Glad to be here, enjoying the conversation. Thank you. I'm enjoying it too. It would be really awkward if I was here by myself. I appreciate you guys being here with me. I've never really cared for Cody, but I feel bad for that dude at this point. I don't want to see him get knocked out right now. I will give you the time for the second round if we make it to a second round. I completely forgot. I completely forgot. Man, it's hot in here. I forgot to turn on the air. We got Jones in the southpaw, Garbrandt in the orthodox. I don't know what he tried to go for that spinning ninja kick right there. He was trying to like sweep that dude's foot. I don't know what he's thinking. We'll just watch Three Ninjas or something. Yeah, David. Cody's only built for fighting Dominic Cruz, and that's it. Okay, couple kicks from Cody. Little teep from Jones. I don't think it quite landed. Inside leg kick from Garbrandt. Couple shots. They're not quite missed. Jones is kind of just like shadow boxing as he tries to close the distance. Kind of seems like both of them are waiting to counter the other. Nobody really wants to act first. Jones kind of throws out a leg kick, doesn't go anywhere with it. Okay, neither of these dudes want to lose. Both very hesitant. Nobody wants to get knocked out. Both these dudes just trying to bait each other. Okay, attempted body kick from Jones. Garbrandt pretty much blocked it. Okay, Cody coming in with the 1-2. Put Jones back a little bit. Very solid strikes landed. So Jones is already very hesitant, and then he catches a pretty solid 1-2. So it's probably going to slow things down even more. Nice right hand to the body from Garbrandt. I mean, he's playing a very stick and move kind of game right now. One little shot to the body, one to the face from Garbrandt, just right back out. He doesn't want to stay in there and trade a lot. They both they both are moving and looking like boxers right now. I don't really know anything about Jones. I don't know if he's a boxer, but this kind of looks like an MMA boxing match right now. Tanner Brown. Oh, don't do it, Cody. That's what people do right before they get knocked out. I've seen it on so many YouTube compilations. He's just doing that crazy footwork like Muhammad Ali, trying to look cool. Tanner Brown. Victor just became YouTube members. They want all of those below the beanies. They want every single below the beanie. They don't want to miss a single one. Thank you for joining. Thank you. I appreciate you for being here and joining the Mexican martial arts family. A minute 30 left in the first round. Oh wow. So they actually I just saw this video from MMA World right now. So before these fights, they actually filmed a Jake Gyllenhaal fight in the octagon. You know how he did the weigh-ins thing? I guess he's doing an actual fight. I don't want to watch it because I want to be surprised. I'm gonna watch Roadhouse. I don't want to know what happens. I'm actually excited. I hope it's good. It'll be like I know we like to hate and everything, make fun of Conor McGregor and all that, but if the movie's good, it's just gonna be good for all of us. Imagine if it's actually good. Like it's fun to make fun of it, but imagine if it's actually good and we just get a good, funny, like it'll be so trippy seeing Conor McGregor starring in something like that. And then like at that point, it's actually okay how psychotic and crazy and sociopathic he is, because that's like what good actors are made of, you know? So it's like he's finally in a setting where this is a good thing. And then just being like MMA fans, seeing a good high production movie with UFC event and press conferences and cages and weigh-ins and having that whole element, it's just gonna make it so fun. It's just gonna be a good thing for the MMA community, I think. We need more movies like that. What's cringe? Are you talking about Jake Gyllenhaal or Jake Paul? They're just shooting a movie. They're actors. I know to some people in the like the audience, they're probably like, "Oh, this is cringe. These are fake fighters. We got real fighters here." It's like, come on, bro. They're just trying to make a movie. You know, all the TV shows and movies and stuff you watch on TV are fake, right? Like people gotta act. I know it might be weird when you got real fighters there and real events, and you got this dude playing a part. It's like, come on, man. But it's like, okay, they're going big. They're taking advantage. They're opportunists like John Jones, using the platform, doing good stuff with it. Red Bull give wing. Thank you for joining the membership. I'm gonna be bringing you those extra behind the scenes below the beatings. Thank you, Red Bull Red Wing. Red Bull give wing. Well, Garbrandt got Jones on his back. Garbrandt's in the side control. I don't know if he's gonna be able to do anything with it. I need to change my name. Cody needs more tats. You guys didn't remind me about the time clock. We're in the second round right now, and there's 4 minutes left in the second round. The audience is booing. They're booing. They're booing now. I'm telling you, I need to get that sheath. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to sit through this. This drone. ¿Qué onda, GM? I'm heading to watch party and gonna give out some MMA stickers I made. Saw someone say, John. Whoa, 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 glitched on me. Someone say, oh my gosh. Someone say, John, I even eat the bones. Someone say, John, I even eat the bones. Hey, this drone, I appreciate that. I appreciate you always being supportive, always trying to help get the word out, always spreading the good news of the Mexican martial arts. Thank you very much. I need more people like you in my life. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's how it happens. Word of mouth, word of sticker. We talk about word and mouth, but people don't talk enough about word of sticker. Thank you very much, this drone. It is definitely not unnoticed. It's very much noticed and appreciated. I hope you have a good time out there. Be safe, have fun. Papa John's delivery taking forever. You gotta get on that Domino's. I'm telling you. All right, so Jones is on his back right now. Cody's in his guard. I think he's trying to mount up and throw some blows, but Jones is controlling the wrist from the bottom. Jo- that dude is reminding me of what's his name? What's his name? I think that's the name. That's the name. I knew. Hey, does anybody know who RDC World is? I kept trying to figure out who Jones reminded me of. He reminds me of RDC World. Is it just me? I kept being like, why does this fool seem familiar? Yeah, RDC World. 35 seconds left. Cody Garbrandt is against the cage right now. Jones is trying to trip him. Cody doesn't let him get it. I don't know. As soon as I saw his face, I was like, I don't know, whatever. We'll see you in a little bit, F bomb. Where can I see the fight? Las Vegas. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some more ice. I'm gonna go get some more ice. My green tea, I ran out of ice from my green tea. You guys scoped the script. It got released today. Did Cody win? What? It's another commercial? I think that means that someone wait, it's frozen. What? Well, no, I don't know what's going on. Well, based on what I'm hearing the commentators saying as I come right back in, they're criticizing Jones and saying he's not living up to all the way that he was running his mouth. So I guess this one's just kind of a dud. This is like the main event, right? For the prelims? I'm kind of surprised this doesn't seem like a good enough. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it seemed like we could have had a better headliner for the prelims, right? Sancho 6'9", Grandmaster bust out La Macarena dance. It's the bomb. I was actually, man, they're booing hard. I was actually thinking about doing a Mexican martial arts, like a Kempo, like a Macarena Mexican martial arts. Like that could be turned into like a combo, you know? Dun, 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 dun. How do you do it? I forgot. But there's different, like there's finger pokes in there, and then like checks. You're like someone over your shoulder trying to grab, and you could like, and then do like a Philly chow, and then you just shake. It's kind of like capoeira. I appreciate you, Sancho. Minute 5 seconds left in the third round, and Jones is just against the cage. Jones ain't going anywhere. Oh man, I thought I had way more green tea. I got all this ice for nothing. I don't even have enough to fill the glass. Man, I made it good today too. I wish I had more. So when you see a fight like this, at this point it's like, can we just call it? It's just like when it rains, like during a baseball game. Like just we're good. We're set. We already know, like, unless Garbrandt just goes full Derek Brunson right now, like we already know how this is going. Very serious question. Who's your favorite fighter ever? Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan. Nobody ever got me as excited and drawn in and connected and concerned and plugged in and entertained. Like no, just like when he would get hit and he'd just be like, you know how they hit him, and he would be like, ugh. And it's like each hit that he would take would make him stronger. It'd be like, ugh. And then he would be like, and then like when they were gonna tap him out, and then he raised his hand, he was like all crazy. Like man, there's just nothing that compares to that, and it kind of messes you up. It kind of messes you up, honestly. It's kind of like, honestly, it's kind of like what Jordan Peterson talks about. It's kind of like when young men spend too much time on the internet because they don't want to like pursue a human relationship, and then when they are in a relationship they're kind of their wiring's kind of all messed up because they had a false version of of love. You know what I'm talking about. It's kind of the same thing when you grew up watching WWF. It's like no UFC is ever going to compare to that. No UFC is ever going to be like, You're not gonna have the dude on the turnbuckle. 1, 2, 3. You're never gonna see people doing the moonsault splash off the turnbuckle. You're never gonna see fools smacking each other in the head with folding chairs. Like no MMA fight, no boxing match is ever gonna live up to that. You're not gonna see fools slamming each other through tables, um, smacking each other with baseball bats and barbed wire. Like nothing's ever gonna live up to that anymore. So like no one ever made me feel like that, like about Hulk Hogan. It was just the best. Um, I appreciate you, Killer Dad. It would be so easy to just stop and just not watch anymore, but you didn't. I appreciate that. Um, Thank you, JC. Thank you. I was thinking about that for a while. I remember one time I was sitting in the drive-through, and I was just like Shadow. I was like, figure, checking the jab. And I was like, wait a minute, I'm doing the Macarena right now. It just like happened like coincidentally. Um, oh yeah, Cody won. Like, there's no way the other dude was gonna win. Um, I always wanted to see a wrestling promotion that mimicked MMA style matches, but choreographed like wrestling. That would be cool. With like all the right trash talking and scripted stuff, and like, you know what made me really sad the other day? I was watching a podcast or interview or something like that with Chale Sonnen, and I think he was talking to Ariel Hawani. And some of you guys might already know this. I didn't know this. He was talking about how he was actually going to be in the WCW. He was pursuing a career in the WCW, and he went to this wrestling camp and everything. And he made it in, and they accepted him, and he was gonna be in it, and he was in this program that was gonna feed. It was basically like a boot camp. And then he was gonna go in to the WCW, but then they went out of business, and he's like, "Well, I guess I'll be an MMA fighter." And I was like, man, what a shame. Because when you brought that up right now, like an MMA promotion that was like WWE, one of the first things I thought was like as annoying and hypocritical and lack of integrity and all that, all the things you could say about Chael Sonnen, he would be so good in that arena. He'll be so good doing that. And just to know that he coulda and should have been in WCW, it's just like, man, what a waste. What a waste. When I think of all the promos he could have cut doing something like wrestling, all the dramas he could have had, all the storylines, all the beef, all the papas and stuff like that, it would have been great. And I just feel like it's kind of wasted in the MMA world because for the most part, people kind of frown on that. And we always hear it. People complain, oh, it's becoming WWE. It's too much like wrestling now. It's too much. And it's like, well, I get what you're saying. And I don't like it when they say that fools like Patty Pimblett won either when they didn't win. But I mean, what are we really saying when we say that? Because in the glory days of WWF, it was amazing. Wrestling was amazing. It was exciting. It was entertaining. It was dramatic. All that stuff that made it amazing and very watchable. So we just got to think about what we mean when we say it's becoming WWE, because it's like, hold up, do you remember how exciting wrestling was? Now it's garbage. But man, he could have been like a uber rich, crazy successful wrestling star. Just the way that he could be on the mic, he could have been like a great heel. And he tried to bring that over to MMA, and He was a GOAT in that way on the mic, and he definitely left his print. But I just feel like it could have much more could have been squeezed out of him if he would have been in wrestling. Supposedly the WWF, they by the time they said he was too old, they want people like young, 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 and impressionable. Um, he was just a little bit too old. I think he said he was like 26 or something like that. They're like, you're too old. Um, yeah, he could still be a great WWE manager. That would be see, it's I don't get it. And he definitely has connections, unless that fool's just lying. Like how he lies about using the Ridge wallet. How he how he lies about using the Ridge wallet. And then I don't know if I don't know if you guys are I don't know if you guys are privy. I don't know if you're privy to this, but I thought it was quite hilarious. I thought it was quite hilarious. I thought I put it in here. I took a photo the other day. How in the world is it not right here? I thought I saved it right here. Um, Joe Rogan always his voice always sounds like he's gonna hurt his throat so bad. He always sounds like he's on the brink of just completely wearing his voice out. It's like it takes every ounce of everything in his body just to get the words out of his throat. I don't know how or why he does that. Imagine when he doesn't put it on, his voice is just like, "Hey guys," like he just has to do it, or else he just like that's his only option. Um, Here it is. So I thought this was very interesting. I thought this was very interesting because Charles Sonnen is sponsored, as you know, by the Ridge Wallet. He's always talking about the Ridge Wallet, always pushing and peddling the Ridge Wallet. And then the other day, when making I was making a video, as you can see pinned to the top of my chat section. I have a new breakdown video, a prediction video for the main event tonight. I went to the Ridgewater website because I was going to get some screen recordings for my promo. And to my surprise, I saw this new wallet. I was like, oh, snap. They give Charles Sonnen his own wallet. I wonder what that's like. I wonder what that's like. They gave Charles Sonnen his own wallet, Bad Guy Inc., Ridge X, Chael Sonnen, 125 big ones. He got his own wallet. Why are you using this one, Chael? What are you doing? Why are you using the leather? What happened? The only thing that I could think of is that maybe he has his Ridge wallet, his sleek and slim front pocket Ridge wallet. Maybe he has it inside this fat wallet. Maybe it's in there somewhere. Maybe it's somewhere in here. See this real sleek and slim looking things right here. Maybe one of them is the Ridge wallet. I don't know. That's the only thing I could think of. That's the only thing that I could think of. I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. Um, Sad addict, remember the fight clock. I will remember the fight clock. I don't know which fight I'll remember it for, but I will. I will remember the clock. Jason H. Oh, GM, I got fired yesterday, fool. Here's some of my severance pay. I feel you. I feel you. The last real job I had a job before what I'm doing right now, washing dishes in a restaurant. I don't consider that a real job of mine. I had like a real, like, what people would consider pretty nice, like, office job before that, and I got laid off. It was like a Dunder Mifflin Saber. Dunder Mifflin is a part of Sabre. It was kind of like we got swallowed by this big company. And then at that point, we're only a pawn in their game. And they just let a bunch of us go. And they gave me that severance pay. I know what it's like. I know what it's like. I feel for you. But it could be the best thing that ever happened for you. It could be the best thing because if I wouldn't have got laid off at that job, I wouldn't be here. I hope you do better, Jason. I hope you figure it out. Just start working on your resume. um, Lil Pencil, John out because of Drake and Nickel win under 4.5 minutes. Wait, John loses because of Drake and Nickel wins under. Wait, I'm so confused right now. John lose because of Drake. Oh, Drake put a bet on. Wait, Drake put a bet on John Jones. Drake is just turning this whole thing into a meme now. He's just doing it on purpose. And Nickel wins under 4.5 minutes. What's with the 4.5 minutes thing? Is that a thing that's going around right now? I didn't catch that. I don't know. Is Nickel? Should we root for Nickel? Is he like a Patty Pimblett? Is he gonna be one of those dudes? Just a hyped up, like full of himself dude that we're like, yeah, shut up already. Go get in line. Or is he for real? Should we get behind this dude? And you know what? Brendan Schaub is that fool's not backing down. That fool's not backing down. He's doubling down. The other day, I was watching something when Brendan Schaub called that fool the Great White Hope again. He's not backing down. I respect that. I respect that. Never back down. Brendan Schaub is gonna be in part three. Never back down. How many do they have? They probably have like 5 of them already, huh? Never. They're like Fast and the Furious. Never back down. Is there Never Back Down 3 already? Wait a minute. So I googled Never Back Down 3 and it says Never Back Down, No Surrender. And it says Never Back Down, No Surrender is the sequel to Never Back Down 2. So so it's not part 3, but it's the sequel to part 2. How does that work? I've never heard of that before. Is there a Never Back Down part 4? What? There's a Never Back Down part 4. But it's not the sequel to part but it's not the sequel to the sequel to part 2. Never Back Down Revolt says it's not part 4 and it's not the sequel to part 2. It says it's the sequel to part 1. What the heck? Okay, hold on. Is there a Never Back Down part 5? Okay, there's not a part 5. Oh, all right. So Never Back Down Part 5 is open. Never Back Down Part 5 is open. I don't even remember what we were talking about. Why did I start talking about Never Back Down? Brendan Schaub. Brendan Schaub could star in Never Back Down. Uh, Part 5 with Todd Duffy. Um, the George Costanza wallet. Oh yeah. the heck? I want to not only I don't even see here's my problem. I don't even have I remember in the old days, in the earlier days, when I was when I first started the Ridge Wallet videos, I was I had leather wallets that I would use to show in the videos just to show how ugly and bulky and impractical they were and how ridiculous they were. Um, I don't like I don't know if I'm expressing it correctly. Kind of like this. I had wallets that look like this, like shameful. Like I had wallets like I don't even know where to find them anymore. I was gonna try to show you one right now. I don't even know where to find those anymore. I used to have some, but not only that, I got two Ridge wallets, and so I got my carbon fiber one right here. I got the standard, I got the standard right here, and this is I call this like the Batman one. This is like the OG one right here. All right, I like the strap because I like to keep it as slim as possible. All right. Some people like the money clip. I like the strap. This isn't an advertisement. This video is not sponsored by the Ridge Wallet. But see, here's the thing. I actually use the Ridge Wallet. So I even when I'm not sponsored by them, I still got it on deck. All right. But not only that, see, Charles Sonnen, he has his that he picks up in the studio. Every time he's in the studio, he's like, hey, where'd you guys leave the Ridge Wallet? Okay, there it is. And then he holds it up. Or he'll just click on the, maybe he doesn't even hold it up. He just puts it on the screen. He just puts it on the screen like that. But not only do I have the actual one, my other wallet isn't even a leather wallet. It's another Ridge wallet. Look at that. Do you see what I'm seeing right here? You see that right here? I'm glad that he reminded me to flex on you guys. You see that? So next time you want to come up in here trying to gloat, trying to show me your stencil, Chael Sonnen, remember this. Remember this embossing right here. See, that's paint. That's some stencil and some spray paint right there. This is engraved, homie. This is engraved. You can feel this right here. You can feel this right here. You can fill that up with water. That runs deep right there. It runs deep. And I want to let you guys know that this was made. This was made by the Sad Addict. The Sad Addict made this for me. As personalized and as custom as you could get. Only one in the world. Only one in the world. I'm very thankful for that. I'm very humbled. I'm very humbled. I'm actually pretty excited about this Bo Nickel fight. I'm gonna read these real quick so I could call the fight good. Corey Nyako! Corey Nyako, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Corey Nyako, for joining the YouTube membership. Thank you for joining the YouTube membership. I'm going to be bringing you exclusive Below the Beanie content only visible to members on the Patreon and on YouTube. Thank you very much, Corey. Daddy Bear, chill like a little more girth in his back. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Daddy Bear. That seems very much like a Chael Sonnen thing to claim, actually. Thank you very much, Daddy Bear. Daddy, I feel very weird calling you that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And he exposed it to the world. He's dropping little hints right there on the Ariel Hawani podcast. He's not hiding it. David Capico just became a member. He wants those exclusive Below the Beanies. Thank you, David Capico. In case you weren't here when I mentioned it earlier, I'm gonna be doing at least 2 exclusive below the beanies on the Patreon and on the YouTube membership from now on. I'm gonna read this real quick. David Zimmerman, never back down 5. Use furniture. Sorry, Jackie Chan and Tony Jaa. That's what I always tell people. People are always hyping up Jackie Chan and I'm like, man, it just feels like that. I feel like that dude just walked in a Home Depot store like on PCP or something. It doesn't even feel like martial arts. And like Tony Jaa, it just feels like those two dudes together, just like straight acrobatics. I know it's impressive. I know it'd be really hard to do. And there's got to be a lot of technique and sacrifice and stuff that goes into that discipline, but it just doesn't feel like martial art. Ridgegate. All right. I'm excited about this. Time clock. I didn't forget. You guys thought I forgot. Huh? You thought I forgot. You guys thought I forgot. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. There we go. Oh my gosh, I'm excited. Say you ready. Say you ready. Man, Keith Peterson don't play for reals. All right. Southpaw stance from Pickett. Nichols in that orthodox. He ain't even hiding. He's trying to. Oh, Nichols! He was trying to go for the head kick. He got way too excited. Who was that? What was that? I don't know if that was a feint or what, but he did the funniest looking head kick and fell right on his butt. And then Pickett sprinted toward him. He's lucky he didn't knee him in the head or something. So right now, Pickett has his back against the cage, and Nichols is pressing him to the cage. He just threw a knee. That looked like a groin shot. And Pickett even made a face like, what are you doing? You hit me in the groin. But Keith Peterson didn't acknowledge it. And now, what is that, a darce? Nichols choking him. Okay, Joe Rogan just said it's not quite a darce. So it's kind of like, it's like a half darce. So Bo Nichols backpacking that dude right now. He's going to tap in like 3 seconds on. He's got the neck. Oh, he just set it in tight. Oh, he's wrenching the neck. He's Khabibing that fool. What happened? Oh, Bo Nichols just completely let it go. It was probably one of those things when you're such a high-level grappler, and we've seen Khabib do this a lot. When you're such a high – is he talking papas to him? It seems like Pickett's saying something. What's he saying? He's talking a lot. When you're such a high-level grappler, we've seen people do this a lot. When you're going for a sub and it's not quite what you want, you'll just completely let it go and be like, oh, I could get a bunch more. And you'll just settle for something better. Pickett looks like he's struggling with everything he has. It's like he's in a cardboard box and he's laboring his breathing and trying as hard as he can to make his breath last longer. So he's trying not to use a lot right now. He's like grimacing right now and trying not to breathe that deeply. He's trying to conserve energy. And he's also trying to, it seems like he's trying to fight something, but I don't even see where he's pushing or what he's pushing. It's almost like maybe he's using the inside of his bicep, push down the shoulder of Bo Nichols, but there's just the bicep against the whole upper body, and the shoulder of Nichols just not going to be enough. Nichols has 2 minutes and 44 seconds basically to just keep pressing and putting pressure on that throw. I think Pickett's going to pass out before that. He doesn't seem to have the ground IQ to position out of this. The only way it looks like Pickett's going to get out of this is if Bo Nichols does the same thing, which it looked like he was about to do right now. Like, oh, this is taking too long. Let me start something else and reposition. It seemed like that's what I thought Bo Nichols was doing at first. What I think he's actually doing is moving his body over to put more leverage and more pressure on the throat. Wow, it looked like, yeah, Pickett tapped. It looked like Pickett was tapping It looked like he was trying to do a fake tap, and then he kind of stopped, and then he actually tapped. But at first, it looked like he was trying to do a fake tap or something. I don't know what that was. Well, don't get too excited. Don't get too excited, Joe Rogan. He's like, the hype is real. The hype is real. I mean, not the strongest matchup. Come on. I'm not trying to hate. Like that was unbelievably dominant. But don't make him into the next Honda Housey, you know? Don't hype him up like Francis Nogano, where they got into his head and told him that he was like a Ford truck, and then it got in his head, and then he just got dismantled. I completely forgot until I went back. I complete and was looking at the fights this last week or two. I forgot that I forgot that Nogano lost to Derek Lewis. For some reason in my beanie, I thought Nogano won that fight. It just seems like he's the big, strong, crazy dude. Of course he's gonna win. I forgot Lewis won that. Yeah, it's really weird. It's very weird that no one's even gonna acknowledge the knee to the groin from Bo Nickel. That's very, very weird. That doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna tweet right now. I'm gonna tweet, and I want UFC to put it on the screen. I'm gonna tweet it, and I want you to post it, John Anik. I want you to post it, John Anik. I want you to put this up, John Anik. Put it up. Put it up, John. They said Bo Nickel's mom's got hands. Is she like a boxer or what? Woo! I got 4 retweets. That's big for me on Twitter. That's big for me. 4 retweets. I'm coming up. I'm coming up in the game. Jamal Hill. Bisping. He's gonna elbow his wife in the head like Chaser. No? Okay, never mind. Have you seen their stream? I bet his wife was more likely to elbow him in the head. His wife reminds me of that girl from Married with Children, doesn't she? Every time I see her, I remember that. What's her name? Callie? I'm not hating. She's nice. She seems they're very. Their streams sometimes like they're like they could have like a sitcom. She's funny. Alan Whitaker. Alan Whitaker. There's children watching. Boy's legit. He's a legit cheater. I meant to call him Derek Lewis. Derek Lewis. Derek Lewis. Thank you, Alan Whitaker. Daddy Bear. If it feels better, you could just call me Mr. Bear. um, Bo looks like Captain America. Wait a minute, doesn't thank you, Diego. Isn't it? Doesn't he have those things on the side of his head? Is that what you're talking about? Makes me so mad that I put in Captain and Captain Marvel comes up before Captain America. It's disgusting. Oh, hey, that's funny. um, hey, 6 retweets on Twitter. I'm going viral. Bo Nickal hit him in the pickle. That's funny. That's funny because it's true. Wait, what? I clicked the wrong thing. Live blow bow. Wait, what is? Oh, low blow bow. Bo Nickal hit him in the pickle. That was bad. That was ridiculous. I mean, I saw it. I'm just some nobody YouTube commentator. I immediately saw the groin shot. How does the ref not see it? I don't. The ref gets paid to be there in the cage. He's not just out there in the hot. He's in the cage. He's even closer than the loop guy. The ref literally receives checks, well, direct deposit, to stand in the cage with the door closed to watch the action. And me, some nobody YouTuber, immediately saw the groin shot, even before. I don't even remember that dude's name. Even before Pickett made a face, even before Pickett reacted to it, I went, "Whoa, groin shot!" And then Pickett went, "Ooh," and the ref didn't do nothing. Didn't say anything. I thought you were no nonsense, Keith Peterson. I thought you were no nonsense. This definitely looked like some nonsense to me. You're gonna have to change your nickname. You have to change it to at least a little bit of nonsense. At least some nonsense, Keith Peterson. I immediately saw the groin shot. He didn't say anything. He didn't notice. That fool was probably on a smoke break. That fool's probably off in the corner having a smoke break. Joe Rogan didn't say nothing. DC didn't say nothing. John Anik didn't say nothing. No one's going to speak up for the groin. No one's going to speak up for the groin. The groin has no voice. It's messed up. Dirty. That's right. It's all part of the script. It's all part of the script. It's ridiculous. Wow. The ref was paid to blink at the moment of the pickle shot. Dang it. What'd you want him to do? I want him to get in there. No nonsense. I want you to get in there and give him like 5 minutes. Bo's gonna be the new son of the UFC. Lobo Nickel. Commentary team is so chilled out. Man. Keith went out for cigarettes and never came back. Peterson. So next we're gonna be looking at Gamrot and Turner. Are we just on to the hype? Is it just Gamrot all day? Does everyone think Gamrot's gonna win? I've just been hearing nothing but Gamrot, and you guys already know the way I am. I hear that and I'm like, I want Turner to win. I just love underdogs. That's just the way I am. I think you just get indoctrinated that way. When like I tell you guys sometimes, I grew up watching like old school martial arts movies. You root for the underdog, the dude that got bullied and then he had to fight his way to success, or had to fight for his village or to save his family's restaurant or something. And then like other fools grew up watching UFC, and you just want to see duke it out and choke each other, and whoever cuts the better promo and excites you. I love underdogs. Pickett, Bo Pickle Nickel, low blow nickel hit that fool in the groin, and the ref didn't do anything. Gamrot gonna run him over. I'm the same. Yup. That I don't know. We just got conditioned that way. Feed Bo to Boars. What time is the fight happening? Well, Gamrot and Jalen Turner is gonna start. I mean, they're already checking Turner's fingernails and everything. So they'll be fighting in the next like 4 minutes, 4 or 5 minutes. So it's like 7:36 right now. This fight's probably gonna end quick. Neil and Rachmanov's probably gonna end quick. I feel like Shevchenko and Grasso is gonna be like a decision. I don't know, probably like I wouldn't be surprised if the Jones fight starts at like 9:30. They really know how to stretch these things out. Just trying to give as many people as possible to hop in there and buy the pay-per-view. Did you guys see that? Hey, John Anik, how come you haven't put my tweet on the feed yet? I'm looking out for my tweet. I see you put Drew Dober. Who cares about Drew Dober's tweet? Turner and Gamra, I got my eye on this one. Compelling tweet. They're leaving it up there for like 2 minutes. Where's my tweet at? Did you guys see that supposedly uh Khamzat Chamoyev and John Jones were like hanging out together or like training or something? And then supposedly Chamoyev and Darren Till aren't homies anymore. What happened? What's going on? What's your Twitter name? Jesse from MMA. I tried to put Mexican martial arts, but apparently it was too long. Thank you for carrying. Who was Gamrot's last win? I can't remember who I saw him fight last time. Is he coming out? What is that? Is that Fallout Boy? How is this dude coming out to Fallout Boy? Did they just break through in Poland or what? Wow, I do not remember that last fight. Arman Saruyakan. Saru Sarukyan. I don't remember that. I don't even know if I watched that one. Hey, Stace Lunches. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for following me on Twitter. I appreciate it. Michael Bibbo. Beep, beep. You should host a meetup in-person UFC watch. Oh, I would never be able to do something like that. I'm an introvert. I could talk and chill and chop it up right here. We have a good time. But then I see someone in person and I'm like, hello? Yes, I would like to update my insurance. I don't know. This is how I'm not a very sociable person. I would never be able to do something like that. And I feel like meetups and meet and greets and stuff like that, like, man, you gotta think you're really somebody to do that. You gotta be kind of full of yourself to do something like that. But I mean, I appreciate you saying that, thinking that I could even do something like that. I would just never be able to do that. It's just I guess it's just not my personality, but I really appreciate it. All right. Let me get, oh my gosh. There we go. Turner in the southpaw position, Gamrot in the orthodox. Turner would dang, that foot looks big compared to Gamrot. He's kind of got that John Jones body, real lanky, real skinny legs. And he might be giving John Jones' legs some competition for the funnier skinny legs. I think the only difference is because John Jones is from way heavier divisions. That makes it more weird. But this dude's legs are, they look at least as skinny as John Jones' legs. So Gamrot's attacking those skinny legs. He's trying to chop them down. He's trying to eliminate that leg reach advantage from the Garrett. And they switch now. Now Gamrot's in the southpaw and Turner's in the orth. Oh, Turner just keeps switching. He's just comfortable everywhere. Gamrot is staying with those leg attacks. He's dancing around the outside. He's got the much shorter reach. He's just coming into chop and then he backs up, chops, backs up again, trying to go for the single leg. Well, Gamrot, you're going to have to set that up. You can't come in from like 10 feet away just for the single leg all obvious like that. You're going to get kneed in the face. Gamrot's just trying to find a way to get in. He's trying to find a way to penetrate that range. There you go. Finally, Gamrot landed a right hand on like the solar plexus or something like that, and then immediately went for the single after. You're gonna have to set it up like that. So Turner immediately sat down, got caught off balance, and now Gamrot, once he's on the floor with you, now he's doing better and looking better. He's just got those legs trapped. He's glued to them and very intelligently putting his upper body weight down on them, just getting Turner stuck to the canvas. Turner backs up all the way to the cage so that he can take a little breather, look at the clock, look at his corner. Gamrot had a little bit of trouble getting through that reach, but now that he's on the ground, he just looks like a shark in the water. Can't really can't really tell. I can't tell what Joe Rogan is saying. Hey, anybody watching the pay-per-view right now, can you clarify? Was Joe Rogan literally just implying that dude should fight naked? Is he saying that they should fight like in Greco, like in the ancient Greece? I I just I just came on to the. I was listening to what they were saying, and it sounded like he said the shorts that these guys wear, they actually make it much harder to fight. They get in the way. You see the way his shorts are; it's very restricting. They shouldn't fight with shorts. But I kind of missed the beginning of that conversation. No, he wasn't. He's talking about the shorts being low. No, I'm not trolling. You know what I have always noticed? You see the kind of shorts that Turner's wearing? I have always noticed, why in the world do dudes wear shorts like that? They seem very restrictive for like if you're a kicker, like if you want to do high kicks, axe kicks, hook kicks, question mark kicks, they do seem restricting. Like right now, I've been talking about how I need to get on that sheath. I've had a wedgie for like the last 3 hours and 9 minutes. I've had a bad wedgie that I'm struggling with, and I keep trying to adjust, and there's no freedom from this. But those little like those little like volleyball short type ones that they wear. Those ones seem like the smarter choice because they hug you better. So Gamrot found a way to get off the ground right now, and now he's putting Turner against the cage. He's probably just going to try to trip him. He's just going to use this for an opportunity to get a takedown and get some control time. But I don't know if he knows there's only 19 seconds left. Oh, he let him get away. He broke away from the clinch. Turner gets like kind of almost lands a spinning head kick, but Gamrot had his hands up. Um, they're just sagging. Rogan is fried. I think Gamrot is asking his corner if he's down. He's not feeling that confident. Turner's corner is like, oh, both of them kind of don't know where they stand right now. They're talking about like, yeah, that one didn't really count, and that wasn't a takedown, and yeah, we're not sure about that. They're both of them are gonna need to come out with much more aggression in this one, much more confidently, and being able to be more sure about the round when they get back to their corner. It seems like, in at least as far as their mindset right now, they're kind of both like 1-1. Dean Thomas is hyping up Gamrot. Gamrot with the shot to the body. Turner keeps throwing those high kicks with no setup. Gamrot sees him coming from a mile away and just has his hands up. You're gonna have to throw something first. Even though, I mean, maybe. Oh, I thought John Anik finally put up my tweet, but that wasn't mine. And that's just like how Patty Pimblett, they gave him the win over Jerry Gordon, and all he did all night was pad work, just hitting gloves. So maybe Turner's like, hey, even if it doesn't knock him out, it's landing on his gloves. The judges count those. I don't know if all the judges are the same. Seem like they all have their own independent criteria. It's kind of like the slam dunk contest where everyone's just like, 9, 10, and then sometimes they put up a 9. Everyone's like, "Are you kidding? You know, we all just do 10s, just hype it up and make it more exciting." Why? Who's putting a 9? Every time they put a 9, everyone's like, "Boo!" Joshua Reyes, thank you for the donation, Joshua Reyes. Thank you for being here. Gamrot, I mean, he's good. He could rake up points with all those leg kicks. There's another leg kick. I mean, Turner, you gotta. I know everything happens so fast and the time flies when you're in the cage, but you can't take those leg kicks. It's kind of like what happened with Metal against Adesanya. If it's a real fight, if it's like you're out there fighting like in the Taco Bell parking lot, you could take leg kicks all day and laugh and be like, "Fool, I don't care. Keep doing it. It doesn't matter." But the judges are gonna count those in the cage. So Turner, you can't just let them leg kick you all night, even though you could take it, because they're gonna count those. Gamrot is having a hard time with this dude. He almost he was trying to take him down right now, but Turner just absolutely stuffed it and caused him damage on the way up. Now he's causing him more damage. He's making him straight up turn away and run from him like Adesanya. Gamrot is running from him, and he's desperately going for takedowns like if he was Conor McGregor. He's not even intelligently going for him. He's just like leaping for him like Conor McGregor style. He's getting absolutely outclassed on the feet, outboxed. He's bleeding. I think he's cut from his eyebrow. Jay Smith, thank you for becoming a new member. You now have full access to all the extra exclusive Below the Beanies that are coming out on Patreon and the YouTube membership. At least 2 new Below the Beanies every single week. for all the members. Thank you very much. Stay tuned. Mero Mero. It's El Mero Mero. It's El Mero Mero. A lot of people spell it like that, like metal. It's metal, El Mero Mero. So Gamrot's on top now. He gets the takedown. Turner's on the bottom. He got Gamrot's left leg trapped. Gamrot is landing shots to the cornrows. Oh, is that a crucifix? No, he has like a one-legged crucifix. He didn't have it locked in. That would have been bad. He got a few decent shots off. If he would have had the full crucifix on, that could have been really, really ugly for Turner. Gamrot can't get that leg out. Gamrot is trying to get to the side control, trying to slip that leg out, but Turner knows just enough on the ground to try to keep it intact. As Turner was trying to explode and get off his back, he almost lost control of that left Gamrot leg, but he found a way. He just gave up and decided to hold on to the leg instead of trying to get up. Is Turner getting knocked out? Okay. Gamrot just took like 30 shots to the dome, just laying there like in a half crucifix. And I almost thought he went out for a moment because he was completely not in any way defending it. And he had a full free hand. Gamrot was just straight up going bad, 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 bad. And Turner had this whole hand. He could have just went, hey, hey. Like he could have somehow, he could have blocked his head. He could have controlled the wrist. He could have tried to snap it away. But he was literally just like this. I can't believe the ref didn't stop that. If that was a lower class, if it was Herb Dean, he would have stopped it. Like they didn't look like they were really causing damage. They didn't look impactful, but it was just so many, and he wasn't defending himself at all. Reggie! Talking to people in person is tough. Sometimes it is okay to let your beanie down. Thanks for the content. Pull that wedgie before it's too late. I'm trying. It's like I try to adjust this way, but then it gets me that way, and I try to adjust this way, it gets me that way. It's like an anaconda choke or something like that. Every time I move one way, it gets me the other way. I got the perennial Melvin. Thank you for understanding, Rehi. Thank you. I do my best behind the camera, though. Always. I appreciate you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, here we go. I almost missed it. This is only 3 rounds, right? Okay, good. It's only 3 rounds. So oh man. I think Turner's winning. The first round was very close. The second round, Gamrot was doing a decent job eating up the legs. But I don't think that was enough. Turner was just way more active and clearly caused way more damage. I think Turner is winning. Gamrot gets the takedown, and Turner is moving his way all the way to the cage. I mean, I wonder if Gamrot is okay with them being there. You would think Gamrot would try to stop him from getting there. Turner got there so easily. Diego Camino, Jim, you're a bit behind on the fight. What? Do you have an illegal stream or the ESPN one? I know sometimes they're way, 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 way like not aligned with each other. Let me refresh it. So it's at 3:38 right now. Oh, I'm gonna mess up my time clock. Well, I guess not actually. I forgot it's live. Um, let's see where it puts me when it comes back. Nah, that's where it's it for me. Do you have a unofficial stream? Because I know they're never synced up ever. Jay Smith, you know I'm about it and riding out with you, GM. Thank you. It's the few and the proud. I'm thankful for people like you. I'm thankful. You're few and far between. So thank you very much, Jay Smith. I appreciate it. Till the wheels fall off. All good, Stace. Okay. Well, at least I'm lined up with somebody. I don't know why any of them are different. That's very weird. So Turner's on the cage right now. Gamrot has him clinched up. He's probably gonna try to trip him for something, but Turner's got those long legs. If he even has any kind of a clinch IQ, he's not gonna be easy to trip at all. He's already shown that he has a decent enough takedown defense. He's been taken down a couple of times, but there was also other times when he fought it. Good. That was a good job, Turner. He did like a MMA flop. He was on the cage and he was just like this to the ref, like, we you gonna separate us or what? What are you gonna do? He made it like as obvious as he possibly could, like, hey, ref, what's up? So he got him off the cage. That was a good idea. He's playing the part right there. Hey, Kalilo, what's up? Kalilo, Kalilo's in the house. I appreciate you watching, Kalila. It reminds me of my favorite radio program, Kalila. Gamrot's just trying to find a way in. He's circling. Turner's putting his hands out like, well, come on, dude. Even though it's annoying and we want to see them bang, bro. Um, it is also kind of dumb when fighters who want to scrap act like that. I was watching Anderson Silva fight with Damian Maya, and of course Maya wants to grapple. Don't hate. That's his style. He's gonna try to grapple. It's understandable. And Silva kept like, come on, like try to like manipulate him. And it's like, nah, fool. What do you mean? He's supposed to come fight your fight just because you're manipulating him? And it's not fair because then Silva hypes up the crowd and gets everyone on his side because they're like, yeah, we want to see blood. But it's dumb. It's like, hey, don't try to trick him like that. Let's go fight him. Or meet him halfway somehow. Don't expect him to just fully comply with everything you want to do. Oh, Gamrot's gonna end on top with the ground and pound. Good thinking, Turner. Don't do like Darren Brunson. Good thinking, Turner. He fought out of it. Good. That wouldn't have been a good look for the end of the fight. You know how these judges are. I'm all out of love. I'm so lost without you. Um, boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, 41 people like my tweet. I'm Twitter famous. I'm Twitter famous. Um, hey, 10 people retweeted it. Why is Will Smith trending? Oh no. Oh no. Why is Will Smith trending? Oh no. No. What the heck is this? What is this? I just saw some crazy video on Twitter of a bunch of people throwing like water and raw eggs at some little girl singing. What the heck is this? I'm gonna send this to myself. Copy link. I want to watch this later. It's just really weird. You know how sometimes you gotta watch stuff that's really weird just to find out what was going on? That was crazy. Met Will Smith yesterday and he was so nice. Well, what you think he's gonna do on camera? Of course. Gamrot, Turner, split decision. Dang, they give it to Gamrot. Wow. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? I hear a lot of booing. I hear a lot of booing. Goosey check. Another dono for the dumbbell rack, bro. I'm trying. I'm trying. My carpet is my dumbbell rack. I'm trying. Thank you for helping me build it up. One day it's like one of my dreams. One day, like man, one day I would like to have like a whole like a shed, just like have a bunch like a weight rack, squat rack, bench press, Marcy Circuit Center. Like I just man, that's my dream. That's one of my dreams. Um, but thank you, Kusi Check, for helping me get closer. Well, it seems 50-50. It seems like a lot of people are saying Gamrot should have won. He deserves it. Gamrot won on points, good decision. It seems 50-50. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know, but I did not think Gamrot won that. Do you trade in the stock market? I don't even know what that means. No. No. Hey, Gamrot, you didn't just win like a Academy Award. What are you doing? Okay, bro, wrap it up. Dun, 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 dun. I'm giving him the curtain music. Jeez. Some of these fighters win like non-championship fights and act like they just won like the Hall of Fame. Apparently they're showing a bunch of NASCAR guys, but I don't know NASCAR guys. Makachev's in the building. Makachev with Ali Abdelaziz. I guess Katie Rob was busy this weekend. He's like, it's all right. You could go to the UFC event. I don't know if you guys saw my I don't know if you guys saw the video that I did. Which video was it? I don't know. You have to watch all of them to find out. But I did a video about where somewhere in it I mentioned how a bunch of fighters actually have to have side jobs because the UFC doesn't pay them enough. And Jeff Neal was working at Applebee's. And that makes me sick, man. That's so messed up. He's like on this world stage. We're here. I'm paying 80. I'm paying $80 and watching this dude fight. And this dude's out here bringing chicken wings to fools at Applebee's. I just couldn't believe it. It's like you just want to see people win. You just want to see people do good and thrive and get through difficult situations and just have some victories. Um, and it's a difficult thing. Like I even heard John Jones talking about it recently. Um, I just heard John Jones talking about it recently. Like, you know what? I don't even really, and I don't know. You can never really fully believe anything, but he was like, I don't really hate. I'm getting so distracted by this Leon Edwards promo. He's like, I don't even really hate DC. I just, unfortunately, we're opponents and someone has to win. And that's how it is with like this Rachmanov guy and Neil. It's like, man, both of them are. I'm sure there's both people. There's people that would like to see each of them win. It'd be nice if everybody could win, but and unfortunately, they become enemies just because they both want to win. Even though aside from that, they might be cool. Like in another world, they might be homies. Um, I can't find it. Who's Gaethje fighting? Oh, Fizeev? Oh, Gaethje's gonna die. um, when is that? March 18th. So after this, we're gonna be watching Neil and Rachmanov. Here it is. Wait, what happened to it? Whatever. I guess it's not the most important thing in the world, but I just thought it was interesting. Um, but I had a picture, like I had a photo of Jeff Neal during a shift at Applebee's. He has like his Applebee's shirt on and everything. I can't believe it. It's ridiculous that that has to be a thing. Like Paul Craig, he's a substitute teacher. He has to be a teacher. A La Quinta has to be a real estate agent. Jeff Neal has to work at Applebee's. Stipe Muchacho has to be a fireman. It's ridiculous. Um, I used to love eating at Texas Roadhouse because I thought it was so cool that you could spit throw the peanuts on the floor. You know the funny thing though? I used to like going there because it seemed so cool and funny. Like I couldn't believe it. I remember the first time someone told me about it and took me there. I was like this the whole time. I was at my booth like this. I couldn't believe it. I was just watching all these animals throw their peanut shells on the floor because I wasn't raised like that. You don't act like that. You put your stuff away. You take care of yourself. You clean up. You be respectful. You be polite. You show consideration. You don't act like an animal like that. You be like responsible. You be clean. You clean up your areas and stuff like that. I would see food, and I was like, what? But the funny thing is, I started to like it because I thought it was so funny and it was so different, but I wouldn't do it myself. I just wanted this, I just felt comfortable being there and watching other people do it. I got a kick out of it, but I never had the nerve to do it myself. I would just feel the girl walking by with a big old push broom and I felt bad. I think I might have tried it one time. I think I was like, like it was a big old deal. It was like I was shooting a basketball. It was like a significant moment to me. And then I saw the girl with the push broom, and I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's my mess. I almost went and picked it up. Felix the Helix. I've been seeing you for almost 3 years. Dang it. 3 years. That's a long time for you to have jumped ship and be like, all right, I'm out. This is too much now. So I appreciate you still being here. You seen a lot of dumb stuff in that period that could have made you turn away and you did it. So I appreciate that. What is the rarest wrestler you have back there? The rarest one? The rarest one is the one that doesn't even really belong there. The Rey Mysterio Jr. one. He's like an offshoot, like not even the real, like from. from those groups that run of figures, the figurines. Because the Macho Man Randy Savage used to be right here, but some fool stole him. Some fool stole him away from me. So I replaced him with Rey Mysterio. He doesn't even really belong there. And I have a bunch of other wrestlers that are put away. Um, I wonder if you guys ever seen this? I don't know if maybe some of you don't really have context. I don't know if you guys have seen it. Um, wow, it's not even findable. Oh, I think I made it unlisted. I think hold up. How do you do this? Hopefully this works. The audio might be really weird, but hopefully this works. Let me know if this works. Um, does this work? This will be funny if this works. The fight's not on right now, so don't even trip. Tell me if you guys could hear this.
It's not easy being a grandmaster.
Are you guys hearing that?
Life of a grandmaster.
No?
I train to go fast.
Yeah, I didn't hear it either. You can hear it? Someone's playing with me.
You can't compete with my power. I even train
Tell me
in
if
the
you guys have seen this
shower.
or not. I want to show it to you again if you've already seen it. I can't hear it at all.
Marilena, answer the phone.
I'll tell you when the fight starts. It's very short. But this is what happened to Macho Man Randy Savage. You guys haven't seen this? That's how I wake up every morning.
I only sleep 2 hours a night.
That's my bed.
I find that I'm the most efficient that way.
That's my homie.
And then around noon, I take a nap for like 10 hours. I always start my day off with 5 eggs, just like Rocky.
Every morning. Every morning.
And some tapatio. And I'm not even gonna lie, I'm a good cook, but it's just pre-workout fuel, you know? My training is one of the most important parts of my day. If you don't fuel the dragon, he's not gonna be able to fly.
It's a long story. It's difficult. It's complicated.
At the moment,
I forgot
I'm
about
making my
that.
living on TikTok.
I forgot
I'm
about
proud of
that.
it,
Oh
but it
no.
allows me to pay the bills.
I haven't seen this in
while I
like 3
pursue my real
years.
dreams. And my lady said that she doesn't mind as long as I don't show my face or my feet. There's a lot of money in that though. My real passion is my YouTube channel. I teach MMA, Mexican martial arts, and I do a lot of breakdowns and MMA news. They say that I'm kind of like the Mexican Philip DeFranco, but better.
Yes, it did.
Hey, Ariel, say less. I'll take that ESPN money all day, homie. But you gotta get rid of Chael. I don't like that fool. All right, whatever.
Don't worry, I'll tell you when the fight
starts. I
starts.
gotta go already. I gotta shoot a video. All right, late. Seashells down by the seashore. Seashells down by the seashore. Rubber baby buggy bumpers. Rubber baby buggy bumpers. Rubber baby buggy bumpers. 17 sail slips slither slowly southward. 17 sail slips slither slowly southward. Hey, what's up, everybody? My name is Jesse, and I'm the founder.
I appreciate that, Donald. Thank you.
Shawn Michaels, Ultimate Warrior, Hulk Hogan.
Fight hasn't started yet.
This is not juggling. This is called misdirection.
You guys are being very kind. Thank you very much. I thought you guys were going to hate it.
They took Macho Man.
There's actually a part 2. There's a part 2. Some of you might have seen it. Yeah, maybe another time. But there is a part 2. Part 2 is where I'm on the quest to find Macho Man. I loved making those. I love making those. To be honest, that's what I wanted to do when I started this channel. I didn't want to sit here talking about John Jones. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to make videos like that, but people didn't watch them. If you don't put John Jones and Conor McGregor in the title, nobody watches. But that's what I wanted to do. That's you know how you guys always say, do the videos you want, do what makes you happy. That's what that would be. But nobody watches them. I love doing those. All right, here we go. Ooh, Jeff Neal in the southpaw, Rachmanov in the orthodox. Jeff Neal very close to the fence. I don't know if that's a strategy. I don't know if he's trying to lure him to the cage or what. I don't know if he's trying to hop off and do like a Superman punch off the cage or the Pettis kick. Wow, Rachmanov like almost immediately landed a head kick that even though Neal had his hand up, looked like it definitely impacted his body and moved him a little bit. Okay, they're tied up right now. Rachmanov has Neal's back against the cage. Needham very high up on the thigh. Neal turns it around, and now Rachmanov is against the cage. Lil 1-2 from Neal. Misses the leg kick. Spins him around. Neal trying to come forward with that jab. He's definitely not acting intimidated. I think a lot of people act like Rachmanov is like the Chinese Chamoyev. And I think they thought Neal was going to come in here intimidated. He just landed another 1-2. Man, I hope Neal wins. That would be so cool. Imagine that fool tomorrow morning. He's done. He puts in his 2 weeks at Applebee's tomorrow morning. Inside leg kick from Neal. 1-2 from Rachmanov. Neal clinches up, takes a knee to the body. Rachmanov's trying to trip him, but Neal didn't let him have it. Neal is letting his hand just linger around Rachmanov's groin. I don't know what he's doing with it. Like if they were WWE, he could like body slam him, but I don't know like MMA what you're doing with the hand right there. Oh, head kick from Neil. But Rachmanov like didn't even respond to it. He just kept going forward. Neil ducks under a right hand from Rachmanov. Rachmanov clinches up and tries to bring him to the cage. Neil breaks away, throws a right hand, but Rachmanov ducks under it. Neil lands a couple jabs to the chin, and then Rachmanov lands a couple right hands to Neil's chin, backs him up a little bit. Neil ducks under a right hand of Rachmanov, shadow boxes a little bit. They're clinched up, knee to the body from Rachmanov. Left hand landed from Neil. Oh, Rachmanov's mouthpiece fell out. I was wondering what they were talking about. So Herb Dean didn't notice, and I think the commentators were just saying he was about to step on it right now. Looks weird now. It's way too high. I think Neil was saying he got an eye poke. He's like, it's all right. I'm going to ignore that one. Head kick from Rachmanov. Neil had his hands up, but I guess you're still going to feel the impact. They're clinched up. Rachmanov with his back against the cage. Wait, it cut him open? He's bleeding? Did you say it caught him or it cut him? Oh, man, he is bleeding, huh? Joe Rogan is acting like Dan Hardy over here. He's trying to get Herb Dean's attention and telling him, hey, your mouthpiece is over there on the ground. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Joe Rogan's over there all bragging. He didn't know. He didn't know. If I didn't tell him, he wouldn't have known. Come on, dude. You don't got to act like that about it. It's like going on his Three Stooges rant again. You don't got enough attention in your life. Hey, I think I'm gonna do part 3 of Life of a Grandmaster. And I've been trying to think of things lately to put on the Patreon and YouTube membership that are like actual content. That's why I'm putting Below the Beanies on there now. And maybe I'll put Life of a Grandmaster on there. Because the reason I stopped is like I was just hurting my analytics. But I miss making them. I want to make more of them bad. I want to make more of them. But you guys, like, at least a few of you said some very nice things, and it made me feel good. I'm gonna be honest with you, and I want to make more. Hector Lumbago, love you, bro. You're amazing to watch, and my kids love watching too. Jones isn't a good person, but I'm rooting for Sexual Chocolate. How about you? You know what I noticed when I went? Like, I didn't know that. Maybe that makes me sound ignorant, and I shouldn't expose myself. I didn't even know they used to call John Sexual Chocolate until I watched back the old fights, and that apparently that was his nickname. I guess somewhere along the way he got like a lot less sensual. But that was weird. Hey, Hector Lumbago, love you, boy, and the family. Much love to the kids. I appreciate all of you watching. It's a good family time. It's a family-friendly show. Thank you. I appreciate the Lumbago family. Thank you. Thank you for the support and encouragement. Hold on. I just don't want to disrespect anybody. I feel like I missed something. Rachmanov's trying to keep that jab heavy. Keep the Neil to the stomach right now. Rachmanov trying to get Neil on the cage again. Neil's corner's telling him to get away from there. He was doing all right over there. I think they just want him to keep putting on that pressure and throwing the hands. He's doing very good with the boxing. I forgot the time. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Hold on. Let me fix this. Let me fix this. I should have put 350. Hold up. All right, there we go. So Neil's trying to work his way off the cage. Rachmanov's trying to push him through the cage right now. Rachmanov's trying to hold on to that single leg and trying to trip him. Neil's not letting him. He fought it. Rachmanov was not able to trip him. Rachmanov gets his teeth blocked. Neil swiped it over with the hand. Neil looks like he's getting a little bit tired. He threw a lazy kick with no setup right now. He's throwing lazy, slow hands. There's still 3 full minutes left in the second round. This doesn't look good. Okay. Neil with a 1-2 after the nice counter. He's not initiating right now. He just took 3 clean jabs right to the dome. Teep from Rachmanov. Okay, 1, 2, 3 from Neil right on the face. Another left hand right on the face of Rachmanov. Jeff's like, I'm tired of carrying these boneless wings around. I got to finish this dude. Oh, Neil took an elbow to the face, and now he's got his back against the cage. He's looking at the time. I think Neil's doing a lot better than some fools were giving him credit for. It looks like that blood starting to fall into Neil's eyes. Neil's corner is very adamantly letting him know, don't let that fool take you down. Unfortunately, Neil is getting very predictable. He's letting Rachmanov get a shot off, and then he's giving him that 1, 2, 3 with the hands. He's just doing that over and over again. He's just getting within punching range, and then he throws and he gives him 1, 2, 3. That was a good right one on the chin of Rachmanov, but then he's like, he's doing that thing like, all right, good. Now we have a fight. Let's go. And that's got to be discouraging for Neil. He probably was hoping he was going to rock him, and instead he got that psychopath excited. Neil's corner's telling him, you only got a minute left. If you can break away from this clinch and land some strikes, you win this round. It's 16-31 right now, significant strikes. I don't think he's going to win this round unless Rachmanov just stands there like a compliant uke. He's going to have to land a lot of strikes. You should just leg kick him all night long. Who cares? At this point, just get the point. That's what it is. It's a sport. It's a point fight. You want to fight him later at Home Depot? That's on you. Just kick his legs right now. There's a leg kick from Neil. You can hear me. I'm sending it to you. I'm sending it to you. Come on. Just kick his legs. Why are you going to stand there for like 15 seconds waiting for it when you could just kick the leg? Kick the leg. Kick the leg. Adesanya does it. Oh, Neil's getting slow and telegraphic. Oh, my gosh. It's not looking good. Got the second. Jay Smith. Jay Smith, I've been watching you ever since you used to make videos with Flacco. He's a power lifter. It's been at least 5 years. I appreciate you. Hey, Jay Smith, I want to keep you encouraged. We are still working together. We shot something during the winter break. We shot an episode. Look, I'm trying to sell a TV show. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm trying to sell a TV show. I don't want to be sitting here talking about Jeff Neal. I don't want to be sitting here talking about Jeff Neal and Rachmanov. Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. I want to make a TV show. All right? So we are still working together. It's not over. It's not over, Jay Smith. I appreciate you very much, and I'm still trying to bring you that content. You might have to watch it on Netflix, but it'll be there. It'll be there. But it's not over. Oh no, how do I keep making this mistake? I blame people not reminding me. So let's go for 4. Spinning kick from Rachmanov. Woo! 1, 2, 3 from Neil. He rocked Rachmanov. He rocked him. Rachmanov just became a wrestler. He's trying to clinch up with Neil. Neil has his back against the cage. He turned it around, broke off the clinch. He wants to throw more. He knows he contains it right here now. Manos y pierda. He rocked him again. That's what they call him. He puts the rock in Rachmanov. Jab landed from Rachmanov. Now, 1-2 from Rachmanov. It didn't rock Neil. It was just very clean. Rachmanov trying to clinch up and put Gio on the Jeff Neal on the cage. I call him Gio. I put the two names together. Trying to put him on the cage. Jeff Neal's corner is they are not winded. They are not on fumes. They are very much enthusiastic and hyped up right now. They're calling commands to Jeff Neal. It doesn't sound like he's complying. They're very upset right now. His corner is telling him to, wow. The people sitting by his coaches are making funny faces like, dang, but what do you expect? That's their job. They're calling things to him right now like, why aren't you doing this? Throw the uppercut, pick him up, move this, go in that direction. He's none of it. He's doing none of it. Oh, knee to the upper body of Neal. He finally broke off, and they're standing toe-to-toe in the center of the cage right now. All right, 1, 2, 3 from Neal. Neal, you got to finish him. You got to make it look more dominant. You know they want to give it to Rachmanov. Dana White's trying to send you back to Applebee's, homie. Oh, no, Rachmanov landed a big right shot right on the chin. Right on the chin. Oh, Neal is definitely, he's not quite shelling up, but mentally it seems like he is. Oh, Neal, you got to fight back. You got to fight back. Rachmanov is saying, I deserve this. You know I deserve this. You must give up. I deserve this. Oh, no, Rachmanov. Oh, Jeff Neal still fought the takedown. He didn't let him get it. He's doing the Hulk Hogan. Jeff Neal's doing the Hulk Hogan. Come on, Neal. Come on, Neal. Turn around. Give him the spinning elbow. You can't just, dude, you could go back in the locker room and sit down, take a breather. You got to move right now. What you're doing right now, you could do it back at home. You got to fight right now. Knee to the body of Neal. Come on, Neal. I feel like one of Neal's coaches right now is frustrated not being listened to. I come all the way out here just to lose, Neal. Oh, no. Rachmanov has a... What is that? Is that like an inverted guillotine or what? Jeff Neal fell asleep. Jeff Neal's asleep. Jeff Neal's asleep. Miss Chuck Almighty, this dude doesn't listen. This dude doesn't listen. His coaches are going to be mad at him. They're going to let him hear it when he wakes up. They're going to let him hear it when he wakes up. And from what I heard right now, it seemed like they said he was tapping with the hand that Herb Dean couldn't see. So he was trying to tap out. But by the time Herb Dean saw the other, I guess he panicked and started using the other hand, and then he fell asleep. He got Ben Askren. That's the worst. When you tap and you still fall asleep, it's like double disrespect. Oh, man. Oh man, for real. Old dad gamer. Old dad gamer. He was saying, "Let me bang, bro," but Rachmanov wanted to do submissions. Jeff Neal was saying, "Let me bang, just let me bang, bro," and Rachmanov wanted to play the other game. Dang it. Right in front of his coach. Dang, I didn't even realize that was a corner. Oh no, you can see they did the replay in slow motion right now, and you can see Neal got choked out right in front of his coach, and you can see his coach behind the cage like this. That was messed up. Oh man. Hey, it's nice that they could get together and show love like that and good sportsmanship. That's nice. Man, that's a shame. And still undefeated, Rachmanov. I haven't seen you in a long time, Sarah Grandmaster. Look at Joe Rogan. I'm gonna screen record this one too. Wait, I'm just gonna do it like this. The way I did it last time was annoying. Sarah Grandmaster. Everyone should donate to keep GM doing his thing. Look, I wouldn't want to, like, I wouldn't have, I wouldn't ask that myself, but I have a lot of respect for Sarah Grandmaster. We do come from the same lineage. So thank you. So if you want to show love and respect and appreciation to Sarah Grandmaster, I guess you could donate. There's 952 people in here. You could each donate like 99 cents. I don't know. I'm just spitballing. I don't know. But I don't want to embarrass Sarah Grandmaster. She came here and said this thing, and like it would be embarrassing if not all 952 people did it. So I'm just throwing it out there. But thank you, Sarah Grandmaster. You could at least like the video. How about that? Meet me halfway. Is there a better one? I wanted him to turn more toward the camera. Oh my gosh, that's annoying. Oh my gosh. I can't. Oh my gosh. What if I change the format? Rachmanov wants Colby Covington. He forgot that fool's not a fighter anymore. Hey, look at Joe Rogan. If you guys are watching it, I wanted you to see what he looks like. Well, this is taking a long time. That video wasn't even that long. Look at Joe. When Rachmanov put it on him, he was like, "Oh, thank you. I've always." Mario Lopez and Mark Wahlberg. Moreno and his lady. Is he going to elbow her in the head like Chiesa? No. There's Michael Chandler, but his lady is not present because apparently he likes chilling with the ladies at the Tough series. That doesn't even look like Conor McGregor. Oh my gosh. It looked like he had plastic surgery. Conor McGregor looks like he has a completely different face, doesn't he? That was trippy. He doesn't even look like he gained some weight or something like that. He looked like he got another face put on. That was crazy. Wow. Abraham Avina still supporting from Utah. GM up in that elevation. Dang it. I'm jealous. I was saying it earlier. I want to go to Utah one day. That's beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for supporting all the way from over there. The beautiful mountain range. Stay elevated. Who cares? I care. Thank you for being here. Thank you for spending your time here. If you don't know what you stumbled across because you were trying to find links on Reddit and you've been asking in various streams if anybody knows how to watch the fight for free and you failed and you ended up here because you're hoping that I'll give you accurate, colorful commentary and the play-by-play. My name is Jesse. I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican martial arts. I do MMA videos. I do breakdowns. I do predictions. If you haven't seen it, I did. I don't know how to. I think it's this way. I did a prediction video that I just released this morning at like 1 a.m. of Jones and Nogano. I don't know why I'm telling you to watch that because I don't want you to leave the stream, but that's a new video that I just posted. I post new videos all the time. So if you like MMA videos, the most accurate, thorough breakdowns that give you the truth and nothing but the truth, none of that corporate narrative, then please subscribe, like the video, comment, watch all of my videos that I've ever made. You know what I think is weird? I have people that watch this channel and they're subscribed and all that. And then every once in a while, I guess they get recommended a video from like 2 years ago and they're like, I never saw this. And I'm like, wait a minute. You follow this channel and you didn't see that? How come you didn't dedicate hours of your life to just sit down and watch my entire library one day? I don't understand that. So what you guys could do, what I would ask you nicely to do, if you happen to have a couple weeks or whatever to take off work, or like if you're just a student or something right now, or you're like in between jobs, if you would just sit down 1 month or so and just watch every single one of my videos that I've ever made, my entire library, I would appreciate that very much. And then leave comments and like them and share them and all that kind of stuff. That's it. That's all that I would ask you to do. Nothing more. I don't want to ask for too much. But if you would just, be able to do something like that, that would be amazing. Stays launches. Always love watching the pay-per-views with you. Thank you, Stace. And you, even though I didn't even know you were here all this time. This is the first time I ever seen your name in the chat. So I appreciate you being here. Thank you for finally saying hello. I'm glad that you've been here. I'm happy that you're here now. And the feeling is mutual. I always say it. If you guys weren't here to spend this time with me, it wouldn't really make sense, and it would not be feasible. So thank you for being here. Nicolas Sean, thank you for all that you do. The best. Thank you. Thank you. And I was telling people yesterday, I put it at the very end of my video. If you made it to the end and you saw it, I said, hey, you know how you guys are always asking me to make breakdowns and how like the streams are like whatever, but you want breakdowns? If you like them, then please feed the algorithm and like and comment and share and subscribe and watch the video all the way through and all that. People really came through yesterday. That video has been doing pretty well, so I appreciate it. And my goal and my intention is to keep doing more and more and more. And all you guys showing up and helping me out and even supporting like this is helping me to do that. So thank you. It's pathetic. Sometimes when I go and I look at my analytics on YouTube, I'm trying to pay my bills and stuff like that. I realize that YouTube gives me like nothing. like my videos, it breaks it down for you. It shows long form videos, shorts, streams, the cut that YouTube gives me from YouTube Premium. Oh, I got a cramp. Oh, and stuff like that. And it's basically all from streams. You guys basically keep the channel going. So thank you. Shady character. Shady character. Thank you. Thank you for spending your evening here. GH face. David Jardon. David Jardon, keep doing your thing, GMA. Just like Sarah Grandmaster said. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Truly supporting the cause, David. Thank you. Thank you. Surviving CA. I hear you. Can you do pics of fighters with power meter bars live on Fight Stream? Kind of like Street Fighter 2. I wish. That would be amazing. You know who I could see doing something like that? The MMA holes. I'm telling you, those fools should be on TV. I don't understand it. They gotta have like a show on Fight Pass or something like that. They're very good at what they do. They got all those effects and stuff like that. I appreciate you asking me and throwing the idea this way, but I don't have the infrastructure. But thank you, Surviving CA. I don't have the infrastructure in place. Sarah Grandmaster. GM, it's been a while. You single yet? Stop it. Stop it. It's like that one movie. Who is it? Max Keeble's Big Move? Cease. You guys remember that movie? Cease. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I took vows. I took vows. It's forever. It's forever. A lot of people treat marriage like if it's like a movie rental or something like that. Old Data Gamer. Keep doing your thing. $4 more for the others who don't have the $1. Hey, look at that. Look at that. You just gave like 5 whole people's worth right there. I appreciate you. Thank you, Old Data Gamer. Thank you. Amazing. Amazing. Thank you very much. Thank you. Giving for those who can't give. That's unbelievable. I also want to show love. Marco Davalos says, keep good work. Keep it up. Send money to the PayPal. Thank you. Thank you, Marco. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you for helping me do what I do. This channel is supported by viewers like you. 100%. Valentina's walking out right now. Jacob Sparks. Jerry Suvi. Love the cameo. Jerry Suvi, love the cameo. Everyone in his area of the AF. Everyone in his area of the AF thought it was hilarious. Keep it up, homie. Everyone in his area of the AF. What's the AF? Everyone in his area of the air fryer, of the apartment foyer. Jerry Suvi, love the cameo. Everyone of the, that was hilarious. Hey, thank you. I like doing cameos. I like doing cameos. I appreciate those of you who want to just throw money like Jacob Sparks right here. I appreciate that. But if some of you want to make sure you get something out of it, You could find me on Cameo. I love doing those. I love personalizing them. I love being able to talk about like people actually bring up, you know, their loved ones and their birthday or you know, an event, they just got a new job or they watch the channel and they just want to surprise them with it. If you guys ever want to do something like that and actually get your money's worth, there's my Cameo right there. I love just messing around with your loved ones. If you ever want to, there it is. Stevie Payne. Stevie Payne. Thank you. Thank you. Come on, Sarah Grandmaster. Thank you, Stevie Payne. Thank you very much. Felix the Helis. Grasso kind of bad. For real. I just made it be something else. I felt like it was like equally impactful. Felix the Helix. I think this is the first time that I've, gosh, this is painful. This is painful. I think this is the first time I've ever, man, I don't even want to say it. Jacob Sparks just became a new member. I don't know if you were here earlier when I mentioned it, Jacob Sparks. I'm going to be bringing you new Below the Beanie episodes every single week, at least 2 of them every single week on the Patreon and the YouTube membership. We have never had exclusive content like this before on the Patreon and the YouTube membership, and now you have full access to it. Thank you, Jacob Sparks. Mr. McFeely. Mr. McFeely with the peace sign. Mr. McFeely. I think that actually that's very offensive to do in certain countries, huh? But we're not in that country right now. Thank you, Mr. McFeely. I think this is the first time. Like I said, I don't even want to say it, but I think this is the first time I've ever rooted for. I don't want to say I'm rooting against her. I think this is the first time I ever rooted for someone other than Valentina. I don't know. I'm a fan of both of them, but I think I'm more of an Alexa Grasso fan. I think Valentina Shevchenko could be kind of obnoxious sometimes. It's just one of those matchups like when Stipe Muchacho fought Daniel Comer, and I like both of them, but I had to go with DC. This is the first time I've ever rooted for someone else. I don't want to say first time I ever rooted against her. I'm just saying I'm rooting for someone other than her. I can't believe I'm saying that. Luis Yanez, hey, random question. You from Malay? No, I'm not from Malay. I'm from the Valley. I'm from the Valley. I'm not from Malay. I'm from Califas. I'm from the Valley. But I'm not from Ale. I'm from the agricultural area, you know? You you can find me in the orange trees. And I'm serious. Talking Theologicals. Big fan, GM, as far as I'm confirmed. Best YouTube channel. Hey. I appreciate that very much. Talking Theologicals. I'm honored. Dispensationalism? Or nah. We're not going to get into that right now. I'm not going to get into that right now. I appreciate that very much. Thank you for being here. I'm intrigued. That's a big deal. There's a lot of YouTube channels. I realized the other day there's actually a lot of YouTube channels on YouTube. So for you to say best YouTube channel, that's insane. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. And you probably come across a lot of YouTube channels in your life. So that means a lot to me. Jacob Sparks. Air Force. The Air Force, fool. You remember the cameo I bought from you? Now that you said Air Force, yes. Now I remember that, yeah. The confused homie. The fool that got discharged. That was one of the funnest ones I ever did. I appreciate you, Jacob Sparks. Thank you for bringing that into my life. Theodore Freeman. Do we have a script for this one? Blanchfield with the steel chair to spoil the match? I hope so. If so, I don't have access to that one, but I hope so. Thank you, Theodore Freeman. If there is, I didn't see that one. Oh my gosh, I'm excited. Hey, the chair's not gonna stop Grasso though. The chair ain't gonna stop Grasso. Come on, let me see that boxing. Let me see that boxing. Leg kick from Shevchenko. I forgot the clock. I'm embarrassed. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I'm humiliated right now. I'm humiliated. Countdown. Let's go for 4:30. That was a leg kick from Grasso right now. Grasso closing the distance. Grasso with that southpaw stance, just trying to work that right hand forward. She's just going to try to put that right hand on the chin all night. Oh, she's switching stances and they're like John Jones. She went right to the orthodox. I wasn't expecting that. So she's not dedicated to one or the other. She's going to go where she needs to go. So Grasso lands a right hand. Valentina timed it pretty nicely and threw a spinning back fist. Didn't really, do anything significant, but it was pretty. Grasso coming in with the 1-2. The second one wasn't that clean. Valentina kind of clinched up and then threw her off. Didn't want to stand there and trade. Grasso attempting a leg kick, but she doesn't get in close enough. Valentina trying to throw some Conor McGregor looking spinning head kick, but Grasso wasn't close enough. Inside leg kick from Valentina. I mean, Valentina, inside leg kick from Grasso. Valentina knows that Grasso is such a good boxer. I was already anticipating before. She's going to want to stay at kicking range the whole time and just throw kicks. She's not going to want to trade with her unless she just gets too much of an ego at some point. But you could tell the way Valentina's standing right now. She's being like way too obvious. Inside leg kick from Valentina. She's being so obvious that she just wants to throw kicks. What Grasso should do is put her foot on that knee, John Jones style. Valentina has her right leg just so far out there, just waiting to be eaten up at the knee. If you're the kind of person that could throw that damaging kick to the knee, it's just right there waiting for you. Inside leg kick from Grasso, just trying to rake up some little baby points. Right left from Grasso, inside leg kick from Grasso. They're looking like cornrow sisters in there. Grasso trying to find a range, trying to go in and out and see how Valentina's going to react. Valentina ain't really doing anything. She's not reacting at all. Question mark kick attempt from Valentina. Well, Joe Rogan, I've been saying that forever. Joe Rogan is now saying what I said like 2 minutes ago about how she's like perpetually in a stance where she's clearly trying to throw a leg kick. Well, a kick. The only way you could kick is with your leg. We discovered that a long time ago. You can't throw a kick with your fist. Not as far as I am aware of. Valentina trying to come forward with the jab, but Grasso's not there. Woo! Right, left, right from Grasso. That was the most significant combo of the round. Man, you could hear that. She dropped a beat on Valentina's face. It was like, boom, boom, boom. Then she dropped that reggaeton on her face. It was like, boom, 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 boom. Valentina responds with the inside leg kick. Right, left from Valentina. It wasn't as loud as Grasso's, but it was there. Right, left from Grasso. She's touching her more. Valentina's going. She's doing that thing like when you get hit. Okay, you got it. You drew blood. Leg kick from Grasso, and she gets out. She's too far for Valentina to land her return kick. Right to the body of from Grasso. Valentina misses. Valentina throws a kick. It touches gloves, Patty Pimblett style. Nice movement from Grasso. And she's got that broken rhythm. She's not going to let Valentina catch her timing. She's mixing it up. Couple jabs on the chin from Grasso. Grasso tries a 1-2. Valentina slips under, clinches up, and breaks it with the elbow. Grasso being very, very intelligent the way she's trying to see how Valentina's going to respond to her movements. Lots of things she's not committing to, just trying to get a reaction. 1-2 from Valentina. Sounds like it was blocked. Teep landed from Valentina. Valentina trying to throw some spinning stuff as Grasso tries to close the distance with the 1-2, but none of their stuff is landing. Now they're clinched up on the cage, throwing little rabbit punches at each other. Knee to the body from Grasso. Another one. Another one. Valentina. Ooh! didn't seem like it counted. Valentina at the last second did like it seemed like she was trying to do a takedown, but Grasso like saved herself by positioning herself so that when they went down, Grasso actually had her back. Sancho 6'9" Grandmaster with Alexa and Bones will bust out the Macarena defense. Nothing but love, Grandmaster. Hey, does Grasso fight like that? Does she do a lot of finger pokes? Or are you just saying because she's Mexican? I could see that. That's what we need more of, though. That's why when they showed that script, when they revealed it earlier, I wasn't hating. A lot of people got mad, but I started to get excited. If they actually start doing some of this funny business, that's what makes this kind of stuff entertaining. We need more stuff like that in the sport. I hope they do. Jacob Sparks. Gracie won't make the distance. Oh, like that, Jacob? Like that? You don't think so? I know I didn't start the time clock. When it gets to 4:30, I'm going to do it again. I forgot to put it to 5 minutes. Both starting out in the southpaw. Inside leg kick from Valentina. Woo! Right on the chin. And the left overhand from Grasso. Valentina trying to go for the takedown. Oh, you can't go toe-to-toe, Valentina? What happened? Look at all of a sudden, I'm a Valentina hater. What's happening to me? What's happening to me? I'm transforming. I identify as a Valentina hater all of a sudden. Grasso's on her back right now. Hey, Valentina, this doesn't look good, though. I guess she's an opportunist as well. So Grasso is on her back. Valentina was in the guard. Grasso, what is she trying to do? Does Grasso know any grappling? It looked like she was going to try to flip her over like Tomonage style. And then it looked like she was going to try to body lock. And now it looks like she's just like embracing her in her guard and just like leg hugging her. I don't understand. Oh, I hope this didn't affect anything. I forgot to go back to this thing. Valentina, what is she trying to get? Grasso's on her back right now, and Valentina's in side control, and she was like going round and round. You know, like the big comfy couch when the girl was doing the clock, and she just goes round and round. They're just like spinning and spinning right now. Valentina was looking for a certain position, and Grasso wasn't letting her have it, and she just kept moving with her. I think she's trying to put her in a crucifix, but Grasso knows this. I'm sure she did the tape. She's seen Valentina employ the crucifix. She's trying not to let her get in position for it. Oh, man. Don't crucifix Grasso. Don't crucifix her. Don't crucifix her. Don't do it. Dang it. I know I missed the super chat, and I'm trying to go back and see it. Aaron Suarez! Aaron Suarez, I can't see what the sticker is. So I'm going to go look at it. Hold up. Let me call this and then I'm going to go look at it. I don't want to disrespect your sticker. Alexa Grasso got up. That doesn't look good for Valentina. That's discouraging. That's discouraging because you thought you were going to crucifix her right there. You thought you were going to crucifix her, but she got up. The boxer got back to her feet. What are you going to do now? You were trying to go toe-to-toe and you couldn't do it. And you're like, I'm going to take her to the ground then because she don't know how to fight on the ground. I'm going to crucifix her. And she got back up. You put her in the crucifix. You didn't know 3 days later she was going to get back up. Grasso switching stances like she was never even on the canvas. She's finding it. She's finding it. Don't worry about it. She's thinking. She's thinking. Coming forward with the jab. Valentina trying to be content with some jabs here and there. Grasso throwing head kicks now. Oh, so now you're a kickboxer. Valentina shadowboxing. Valentina kickboxing, kicking in the air. What's up with the cameraman? Whoa, what is this? Getting me seasick over here. Spinning head kick from Grasso. It didn't land. I got too excited. I probably made you think it landed. I just wasn't expecting that. Shevchenko shadow boxing though. Oh, be smart though, Grasso. Don't go forward swinging. Don't go forward swinging like Juliana Pena either. Don't do that. Ah! Valentina put Grasso on her back. She put Grasso on her back. Grasso is trying to do a combination of keeping her very close to her so that Valentina can't ground and pound her, but then she was also trying to punch Valentina herself. Okay, Grasso's getting a little bit squished. It almost seems like Grasso doesn't quite know what Valentina's trying to do. She doesn't really know how to react yet. Valentina doesn't really seem like she knows what she's doing right now either. She's kind of just like trying to pin her to the canvas. I think she knows she doesn't really have that many seconds to work, and she just wants to be on top for a certain amount of time. Yeah, but don't talk about control, John Anik. Don't talk about top control. I mean, only when it matters or what? Only when it's certain fighters? What is that, Aaron Suarez? What is... Oh, he's clapping. I thought he was doing like the Friends thing. It looks like he's going like that. He's clapping. I went through so much effort for you, Aaron Suarez. I hope you know that. I appreciate you and your support that much. I went through a lot of effort for that hippo. Because on StreamYard, it shows me that someone put a sticker, but I can't see what the sticker is. So I appreciate the hippo. I appreciate that. Jacob Sparks. Wait, what is that? That was an accident. Jacob Sparks, like Rogan said, the water is wet. Dang, like that. Are you just going hard? Are you just going hard anti-Grasso? Is that what it is? Are you just letting me know that's how it is? Jacob Sparks. That's how you feel about it? I'm going to get you the time clock at 4:30. Don't trip. Leg kick from Grasso. Woo! High kick from Grasso. But the cameraman was doing a bad job, so I didn't quite see where it landed. I heard it, though. Right hand down through the guard of Grasso. Right hand through the guard of Shevchenko. Grasso tries to land a 1-2, but Valentina timed it and landed a right hand. A lot of people on the Twitter are saying it's 1919. Wow, a lot of people. I'm surprised. A bunch of people are saying it's tie right now. Everybody's saying it's tie, 1919. I don't think anybody said that someone was up. Inside leg kick from Valentina. Shot to the body from Grasso. Left hand from Grasso. Right or left hand from Valentina? I couldn't tell. Grasso's leading in head strikes. Whoa, she's leading by a lot. Body strikes, and they're tied in leg strikes. Hey, so why are we tied? Grasso's dominating. Grasso's dominating. Don't tell me anything about top control. Because UFC, wow, that was like 3 or 4 shots to the head of Valentina. Hey, UFC narrative. You have been telling us that ground control doesn't mean anything. So does it matter today or what? It only matters if it's Valentina? Yeah, big left hand for Valentina. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. I'm unprofessional today. I'm unprofessional. I apologize. All right. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm sorry I'm not the MMA host. All right. I don't have a big Hollywood production. Okay. This is the best I got. I got online stopwatch. All right. Come on. Come on. Oh, Valentina ducks under the right hand of Grasso and gets a takedown. Grasso's on her back. She looks like she knows what she's doing, though. She's like positioning and pushing off Valentina's thigh, moving her leg here, pushing off the hip. Like Grasso's definitely been practicing for this. Valentina looks weird. Either she's like in a really weird in really weird bad form right now, or she's really trying to throw off Grasso, because she was doing like some pathetic half-hearted hammer fist looking things to Grasso, like not even trying to do any damage, almost like she was trying to distract her so that she could do something else. Grasso is clearly trying to put in a triangle choke. She's trying to put her left leg across the body of Valentina. She's trying to push off the opposite hip right now. She's clearly trying to put in a triangle. Jacob Sparks, if Gracie wins by stoppage, I'll give you $50. You all of a Sonny Valentina hater. I don't know what happened to me. I transformed right in live national internet. If Gracie wins by stoppage, I'll give you $50. All right. Stoppage. Let's go, Grasso. Hey, that's very generous. That's very generous. That's very generous. She's still got a couple more rounds to do it, too. You're a brave dude, Jacob Sparks. You're a brave dude. Grasso's on her back right now. Valentina's in the guard. Let's go, stoppage. Give her the elbow. Oh, Valentina gave her an elbow. Don't cut her, though. Don't cut her, though. That's going to influence the judges. Don't let her cut you. Don't let her cut you. Okay. 4 minutes. Why are you showing this? 4 minutes and 34 seconds. It says, was that illegal? What happened? What happened? I heard something loud, and then I heard Joe Rogan going, wow, and now he stood him up. Wait, what happened? Oh, I was way off. Joe Rogan was saying that because he didn't like that Jason Herzog separated him. I thought something happened. I heard like crack, and then I heard Joe Rogan go, wow. But the UFC showing down there, Valentina Shevchenko, 4 minutes and 34 seconds, control time. I thought it doesn't matter anymore. I thought control time doesn't matter. What are you talking about? You've been giving us that narrative for how many events now? Control time doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's all about significant strikes. It's all about how many times strikes landed. But now all of a sudden, they're talking about ground control time. Make up your mind. It doesn't make any sense. Grasso got the guillotine. She's on her back. Has Valentina in the guillotine. I can't see Valentina ever tapping though. She'll die first. She will die first. Her husband / coach would jab her up in the corner. Come on! 1,000 fools in here. 999 of them are legally streaming. What the heck pays for the fight? Anyone else got $5 on it? I've been in and out, Hefe. Who's your final pick in the main? Come on, it's John Jones. You see the prediction video? I keep pointing the wrong way. I made a prediction video that took me way too long to make, and I released it at like 1 o'clock in the morning this morning. Every other MMA channel in the world released their predictions like on Monday, and I released mine at like 1 in the morning. I got to go with John Jones. I'm not a John Jones fanboy. I never have been, never rooted for him, but I did the MMA math. I did the MMA. I went the next step. I did the long division, and it's obvious. It's obvious. And I think it's gonna be John Jones. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate everybody in here watching. I hope you consider liking the video and helping the algorithm. Anyone else got 5 on it? I don't know, Caimon. I don't know if anyone wants to donate $5 in the name of Caimon, in his honor, I would appreciate that very much, and I'm sure he would as well. I hope you enjoy your night out there. I don't know if you're watching the fight with homies or what. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I did it again. I'm trying to do too many things here at once. They both landed a right hand at the same time. Wow. That was like the slowest, most obvious takedown ever. Yeah, that's why I got stuffed. Valentina was just trying to go straight for a takedown like if it was UFC 1. Leg kick from Grasso. Valentina's bleeding on the nose. DC says she's making the champion want to wrestle. Let's wrestle. Let's wrestle. Valentina trying to throw the Superman punch. Valentina's throwing a lot of weird, non-setup, very telegraphed things tonight. I don't understand it. Missed 1-2 from Grasso. Leg kick from Grasso. They're kind of slowed down right now. I don't know what's going on. I think Valentina is hesitant because she knows that Grasso's touching her up, and I think that Grasso's hesitant because she's been taken down enough times and controlled on the ground enough times. It's not like she's getting right back up immediately. That they both have their own reasons to be hesitant, and they don't want to go in there too haphazardly. So we finally reached a point in the fight where they're both like, I've seen too much, and now they're starting to respect each other. That was a messy clinch. There was punches thrown, knees thrown, but nothing really landed at all. Valentina lands a right hand on the gloves of Grasso. Grasso's coming forward with the jab, but she's just out of range every single time. Not really threatening her. Right hand landed on the face of Grasso. Grasso lands a right hand. Grasso lands a nice right hand as Valentina tries to get entry for the takedown, so it landed with a little more mustard on it. Yeah, Shevchenko is getting very predictable. She just wants to go for the takedown repeatedly. So if Grasso can capitalize on that and like kick her in the face, knee her in the face, look at how I'm talking about Valentina. I'm talking about hopefully she gets kicked in the face. What happened to me? What an interesting turn of events. Grasso's going for the takedown. And now she got Valentina against the cage. Are you going to pick her up and slam her? Just throw her the elbows. Give her the elbow sopa. Wow, Valentina looks like she's wearing a red knee pad. Her red knee is blood red. Probably because it's blood. It's super red. It looks like they put some of that red tape on her knee. That looks crazy. Grasso has Valentina pinned against the cage. Hey, UFC, you're going to count this control time? Are you going to count this control time? You're only going to count it when it's Valentina, huh? Valentina has to keep fixing her little tube top. She has to keep adjusting it. Have you noticed? Grasso hasn't had to do it once. That's been a thing lately with the female fights. They had to keep adjusting. That's why you got to do it like Grasso. She doesn't have to worry about that. You got to be smart about your attire. Valentina tried some spinning stuff and it missed badly, and Grasso took advantage, immediately jumped on her back, and now she's seeking in the rear naked choke. Oh, the commentators could see it. I can't see it. The commentator said it's deep, and we're talking about DC and Joe Rogan. They're saying that it's deep. Grasso's gonna squeeze with everything she had. She's seen childhood memories right now. She remembers that one time that her mom wouldn't buy her a Happy Meal. She's squeezing with everything she has right now. She wants that bout. She's not gonna let this go for nothing. She's gonna squeeze until she passes out herself. She's gonna squeeze until she passes out before Valentina. Valentina tap! Valentina tap! Valentina tap! What happened to me? I'm a Valentina fan. It doesn't make any sense. I'm a Valentina fan. Grasso made Valentina tap. Grasso made Valentina tap. I thought she would die first. I thought she was going to be a Never Back Down Part 7. The sequel to Part 3. I told you. I'm not trying to come at you like that, but I'm also not going to downplay myself. I'm going to believe in myself. I'm going to stand by myself. Yeah. Dang it. That's funny. They showed. Yeah, Valentina did like ill-informed spinning back kick, just completely to the air. Entirely missed Grasso. Grasso immediately jumped on it, didn't hesitate for a moment. Immediately grabbed onto it, jumped up, body locked, got the rear naked choke. Brandon Moreno was like, and his wife was like, all right, hey, fool, I'm right here. They got us on the Titantron. I'm going to elbow you in the head like Michael Chesa did to his lady. Brandon Moreno got a little bit too happy. He got a little bit too happy. Oh, look at Valentina's head. It looks like it's going to bust off. Dang it. She turned Valentina into a Funko Pop. She got the Davison Figueiredo head. Oh, man. Oh, man. Dang it. Okay, Mario Lopez all of a sudden is the most Mexican guy ever now. He's like, Viva Mexico! Hey guys, am I saying it right? Viva Mexico! Dang it! Hey, Jacob, where you at, Jacob? Where you at, Jacob? Where you at, Jacob Sparks? Oh, man. Valentina's hugging her. She put her in the guillotine. Valentina's choking her. No, I'm just playing. That would have been bad, though. So many missed opportunities. They got to hop on these things. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. I try to tell people, but they don't want to listen. Human beings are not immortal. Please punch me because I feel like I'm dreaming. I've been dreaming of this moment for so long. Thank you, everyone that's here. You made this dream a reality. You did it with a beautiful back take. Take a look at the screen. This is the better one to look at. Look at the screen so you can see it perfectly. She threw the spinning back kick, and you timed it and jumped on her back with perfect precision. You immediately cut the arm across the face. What were you thinking at this point? I trained for that. I trained that thing every single day because I knew she did that spinning kick. I want to say thank you to my partner. I was thinking earlier, Valentina does those all day till the wheels fall off, and it fell off today. Like Grasso should have known to do that, and she did it. Smart. I trained in that. I trained so hard like never before in my life. This submission victory really speaks to your advancement and improvement as a fighter because you've always been known for your boxing and your distracting techniques, but we've seen your submission techniques improve, and now you won the world title with a rear naked choke. She keeps trying to put all the attention to her coaches saying, thank you, it's all them. Thank you, it's all them. You didn't just win the world title. You won the world title against one of the most dominant champions in the sport. It's a huge victory. I want you to enjoy it. Congratulations. You are the new flyweight champion of the world. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. What's up, Nunes? Give her Nunes. Nunes next. Nunes next. Nunes next. Nunes. I want to hear you guys. Nunes next. Nunes next. I feel like I heard like at least 3 of you. I don't know if you guys live by me or what. I'm just feeling it. I'm just feeling it tonight. I can feel the reverberations, you know. You have been an exemplary champion for your dominant reign. What does it feel like to be a loser? No, your first loss as a champion. It's kind of like what happens in mixed martial arts. You're winning the fight all around, and then a stupid situation could change everything. Okay, Valentina, you weren't winning. Forget about the dumb control time the UFC narrative was pushing. I know that I'm stronger, but if the spinning kick landed, it would be a different result. She's been a kind of a sore loser. I think I made the right choice. This is what happens. At least there's some movement in the flyweight division. Maybe it'll make things. She's saying the movement in the flyweight division. Hopefully, it'll make the girls more alive before she comes back and gets her title back. Do you want a rematch? How do you feel right now? She says definitely immediate rematch because I know I was winning the fight. You weren't winning though. You weren't winning though. I'm glad I rooted against you. I'm glad I rooted against you. You're a sore loser. You're delusional. And you're dating your coach. And nobody's saying anything about it. You're the Polish Rose Namajunas. Is she Polish? I don't even know. Is Rose Namajunas Polish? I don't know. But you're doing the same thing as Rose Namajunas, and you think we don't know. You think we don't know about it. But I found the article today, and apparently you're dating your coach and your sister. You and your sister are dating your coach. You're in a polygamous relationship, and I'm calling you out on it. The Diaz brothers. The Diaz brothers. They're about to do something illegal on camera. That's what they do every time. No, not this time. Stipe Muchacho. Stipe Muchacho is in the crowd. That would have been funny if you would have elbowed this lady in the head like Michael Chaser. Everybody wants to take pictures with her. It's going to take her like an hour and a half to get back to the locker room. Dang it. Dang it. $100 wins $2,500 submission victory. Are you playing with me right now? MAA coming in here and giving to MMA. We got, it's like, it's a beautiful acronym. Mary Ann Azurin giving to the Mexican martial arts. Your hard-earned money. What are you, a defense attorney? What are you? How do you have these type of funds to come and throw as some nobody YouTuber? I appreciate you. I don't know what you do for a living, Mariana Zurin, but I hope that you keep doing it. Thank you very much. You are very much appreciated. You're doing the thing. You're doing the thing that helps me keep doing what I do. I'll put it that way. You guys know that I'm not Mr. Beast, and I'm not trending, and I'm not viral. You guys know that. But what I do have is an unbelievably generous, crazy, enthusiastic, supportive, encouraging community that's just like, so thank you. When I was up this last week and a half, sleeping like 3 hours a night because of the stupid, crazy research I was doing and the notes I was taking and the writing and rewriting and rewriting and the shooting and the editing and it took me forever. I had I don't know if this was a record. So when I make my videos, you know how I have all those cutaways? It cuts to like 1 second of a movie or something that's photoshopped or like a moment from a UFC fight. I always write those things down as I'm editing. No, after I do my one of my edits and I watch it through, I'm like, okay, it needs that. Okay, now that would be funny right there. Okay, I need to put that moment in right there. Usually I do that in my head when I'm writing it. I already know what I'm going to put, but I make a list of all the things I need to get. This one had 5 pages. These are every single one of these bullet points is something I have. Okay, Photoshop John Jones with the legs talking to that MMA analyst, I forgot his name, Okamoto. Okay, now you need that clip of Ariel Hawani doing that thing with Charlie Sonnen. Okay, now you need that. I had this page, I had this page, I had this page, I had this page, I had this page. That took a long time. Like all that stuff that I do, people like you coming in here is what funds that. YouTube doesn't care about me. YouTube doesn't put me on the recommended. YouTube doesn't help me get views. You help me do that. So I just want to say thank you, Mariana Zurin, and everybody like you. Thank you very much. Insane. Ghost. Thank you, Ghost. Thank you, Ghost. I see you. I see dead people. Thank you, Ghost. Something takes a part of me. Ethan Alford, Charles Crazy Horse Bennett just got KO'd in round 1 like it's his 8th loss in a row. Sad to see MMA legends have to live like this to survive. Was that oh my gosh. Wait, I'm putting in the wrong name. Are you talking about like bare knuckle or something like that? Where did they fight? What's happening right now? I didn't even know that he was fighting. I don't even know what you're talking about. Is he doing like bare knuckle or something? It's sad. Sometimes I try to like toe the line of that perspective. Like maybe to some people, it's literally a job. It's literally just, wait, what's the bills? Okay, I'm gonna go fight. I don't care if I win. I'm not trying to get a title. I'm just trying to pay the bills. Maybe it's like that. Maybe for some people, getting in the ring and throwing is literally just like waking up and going to the office. It's like waking up and going to your job at the restaurant. It's like waking up and going to your job in the fields. Maybe for some people, that's all it is. Maybe Bennett would rather go do that than have to work in a cubicle. I don't know. Maybe I'm just trying to find the silver lining. Maybe I'm just trying to feel better about such a depressing situation. I don't know. If that's not the case, then man, that's terrible. That's terrible. Sarah Grandmaster, summer vacay, Yosemite or desert, what's closer? I mean, my first thought immediately is like, why would anyone go to the desert for a vacation? I guess maybe if you're like someone that like takes out the quads and does all that. I don't really come from that life. I don't really know what, like, I'm not hating on it. It would be cool if I had access to a quad, go out there and mess around or whatever. But I love nature. I love nature. I would love to be in Yosemite. It kind of freaks me out because, you know, there's like animals and stuff, but I love nature. I love hiking. I'd pick Yosemite all day. But if you're that kind of person that has the bikes and the quads and all that, I completely understand that. I just don't know nothing about it. I remember when I was in high school, that was the first time I ever rode a dirt bike. My friend and his family were like dirt bike junkies, you know, like dirt bikes, quads. Like they go to like mini car races and stuff. I was riding and they had a bunch of land. I was riding a dirt bike at his house, and that fool threw, I think it was a plum or a nectarine or something. He threw it at me, and I went down with the bike. I thought I was gonna die for like 8 seconds. It was like mayhem. Halis. If you're American, you should be rooting for. If you're American, you should be rooting for our Mexican fighters. Mexican American. Is Grosso Mexican American? Where was she born? I guess it doesn't matter. But yeah, that makes sense. It's basically the same thing. At this point, Mexicans are basically Americans, and Americans are Mexicans. Basically, it's like the same. They've just like fully become like, yeah. I think the ratio, if you're American, you're like, even if you came from like Switzerland, if you're American, you're basically Mexican at this point. Defeating defeaters. I'm watching live pay-per-view, but I'm throwing you 5 bones for John Bones Jones because you rep Cali. You rep Cali well. Much love. Thank you. I try my best. It's hot. It's too hot in here for me. I don't like the weather, but I'm still here. I appreciate you, and I'm doing my best. I'll keep doing my best for you with the colorful commentary. Thank you very much, defeating defeaters. I think all defeaters should be defeated, so I appreciate what you do out there. It does not go unnoticed. Sancho 6'9", vamos! We did it. Well, we didn't do it. We did it. We like collectively did it, you know? The Mexicans didn't come here to participate, all right? We came to take over. That's my stereotypical Mexican accent. We didn't come to participate. We came to take over. That's how people always think I should talk. People are always like, hey, you don't even sound Mexican. You don't talk like a Mexican. What do you want me to talk like? You racist? You want me to go, hey, the Mexicans are taking over. Like, how do you want me to do it? It's ridiculous. Jacob Sparks came through. Jacob Sparks is a man of his word. I'll never root for her again until the rematch. Hey, Jacob Sparks, I almost want to give it back to you. I feel bad. That's crazy. Like, the integrity there is unmatched. And I hope all of you in the chat right now respect Jacob Sparks for this now, and you give him his due. That's people could just talk all day, but that's crazy. That means a lot. Thank you, Jacob Sparks. I'm gonna take a bite of pizza for you. Oh my gosh, I've never seen colder looking pizza. You know what I do sometimes to mask it? That's why I got the marinara. Whenever it starts to cool down, because I don't want to be leaving and going to the microwave, I've noticed it's a good masker. When the pizza's a little cold, you just put some marinara, and it's like a whole different thing.
It's kind of like I don't like to eat ketchup with rice. I don't like to eat ketchup with fries. If the fries are good enough, I don't put nothing on them. But if they're not good, then I put ketchup. So sometimes you just gotta add a little bit of something. Hey, Jacob, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Jacob. I know what it's like when your person loses, though. It's depressing. I hope you walk it off. I hope you have a good night. I hope you can sleep tonight. I hope you could power through it. P Money 2423. She pulled a wide man. She pulled a wide man. I want to agree with you, but I also am standing by the fact that I knew it would happen and she didn't surprise me. But yes, to the majority, I believe that's how it looks. Absolutely. Bloody King. Ay, gooey. La hizo ya gooey. Ya gooey. Valentina was out there looking gooey. Looking all soft, tapping and everything. I never thought Valentina would tap. I thought she would just wrap her own chongo around her neck and just out herself right there. I didn't think that she would give in like that. Jacob Sparks, Tabasco, Tapatio, Melinda's, never Valentina now, never. Hey, he's even going to throw in Red Devil. He'll even have Red Devil. Jacob Sparks would rather get the mild sauce at Taco Bell before Valentina again. He's never going to be the same. Justin Champlin, appreciate your work, GM. Thank you. Thank you, Justin Champlin. JC in the house. Thank you. I worked very hard this week, so I appreciate this. It was an awful week making that prediction video. It was terrible. So I appreciate you. I appreciate you appreciating me. Thank you very much. Sometimes it's lonely doing all the writing and editing and shooting and feeling like it's going to go unseen and unnoticed. So I appreciate you. I can't believe Valentina was acting like she was winning. Talking all those papas. X, she that Chris Weidman kicked and got choked out like how Rockhold got him. Dang, I don't even really remember that. That kind of left my beanie. But it's kind of the same thing. The way that Valentina was acting after, she was acting like Rockhold. Shameful, unsportsmanlike behavior. I can see that. Rockhold style. Rockhold atmosphere. It's not a good look, Valentina. Valerio Zanini, God bless you, Grandmaster. God bless you. How does that song go? God bless you. You make me feel brand new. Thank you, Valerio. Thank you. Man, everyone's going crazy for John Jones. It's funny how everyone was memeing on him and hating him, but when he's back in the cage, he's their favorite person. Bloody King, quiero llorar. Were you going for Valentina? You were going for Valentina, or you? No. Are you playing with me because I'm a No Sabo kid and I don't understand the appropriate context? Is that what you're doing with me right now? Because at first glance, I thought you were saying that you want to cry. Or you want to cry because you're happy. Mr. President in the house. Thank you. Thank you. I'm honored to have the president of something in the building. Thank you very much. Thank you for being here and contributing to the Mexican martial arts. The Mexican martial arts is supported by viewers like you. Thank you. Thank you for helping me keeping this show going. Thank you. Surviving CA Grandmaster sounds like a Visalian. Merced, Cali in the house over here, surrounded by almonds on all sides. I'm mobbing Visalia from time to time. I spent a lot of time there when I was younger. I spent a lot of time at the Sequoia Vista Mall. I spent a lot of time at the King Buffet. I did my time in Visalia. I haven't spent a lot of time in Merced, but I've rolled through there. But yeah, you're close. You're close, homie. Almonds, oranges, plums, raisins, grapes. You already know how it is. It's Calimorphine.
Yo, Grandmaster, who won in game versus Jones? I missed the fight. It was John Jones. It was John Jones. Didn't you see the script? Somebody leaked the script. Somebody leaked the script. It says round 3, ground and pound. You didn't see that? I can't believe people are thinking that it's fake. I cannot believe how many people think it's fake. It's right here. How's it fake? I got my own copy. I don't understand how anybody thinks it's fake. How does anybody think it's fake? It's right here, homie. I touched it with my own hands. I saw it with my own eyes. I don't understand how people are denying it. It's right here. Be great. I'm trying, Ghost. I'm trying to be great. I'm trying to do the best I can. And sometimes it feels like it's great. Sometimes it doesn't. But I'm trying to make it a great type of average. Thank you very much, Ghost. Thank you. His shorts look really low. He's sagging those shorts. Joe Rogan's going to be talking about those shorts. Jacob Sparks. I always knew Valentina was knockoff Tapatio. Hey, I kind of made my taste buds adapt to it. Because one day we ran out of Tapatio, and then I went to the store, and they didn't have Tapatio, so I had to get Valentina, and I got a big old jar, and it's taking me forever. I knew it was going to take me forever to finish it, and I still have it to this day. So I kind of had to get used to Valentina. I kind of got acclimated to it. They're trying to make him take the tape off of his big toe. They're making him take tape off of his foot. Remember when he broke his toe in the Charles Sonnen fight? Oh, I guess he had a wrap around his foot and around the toe, and they're making him cut the one across. Oh, they're making him cut all of it. Wow. They made him take off all his tape. His toe's gonna fall off. His toe's gonna fall off. Sancho 6'9", the Macarena defense is strong. Simon, I'm telling you, people they don't respect the finger pokes. They don't understand the checks. They don't understand the subtleties of like karatecas and stuff like that. The little hand fighting techniques. People don't respect it. I'm telling you, Sancho. Daddy Bear, Gran Maestro, el Señor Bestia de la Verdad. I'm an MMA truther. As far as I know, I'm the only one. I don't got anybody in my pocket. If somebody wants to be in my pocket, you can send me an email. But at the moment, there's nobody there. So I'm going to be giving you the truth and nothing but the truth. I appreciate that. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss anybody. Josh Rivera, super sticker. Oh my gosh. I got to see the super sticker. I don't like missing super stickers. I got to see the super sticker. Where are you? Where are you at? Oh my gosh. I'm going to have to go into the studio. $65 million years ago. 65 million years ago. Were you here, fool? Josh Rivera. Hey, you're number one, Josh Rivera. You're number one. That's why I got to see what it says, because I want to make sure I'm not missing out on those kind of sentiments. Thank you very much, Josh Rivera. You're number one. Ova Fofa. Jones gets dropped in round 1. How dare you? If he goes to the ground in round 1, it's only because he pulled guard. How dare you? How dare you? Jacob Sparks. I got $50 on Jones by stoppage. If John gets stopped, Grandmaster, you gotta gift $100 in memberships. What? I never said that. I don't got that kind of money. Even all the money that people are giving tonight, I'm not gonna get it until April. I'm broke right now. You gotta gift $100 in memberships. What the heck? What are you doing to me, Jacob? What are you doing to me? Trippy shenanigans. Viva Mexico. Go John Jones. Hey, you were right the first time. Trippy shenanigans. You got Grosso. Why not Jones, right? You're on a roll. Hector Lumbago. Gain KO round 1. You watch Frenchman Power. Are you... You said everything you need to say right there. You said everything you need to say right there. John Jones failed the toe test. Miguel Valencia, John Jones looking like the last fight in the Great White Hype. What is that? I've never seen that before. I'm going to screenshot that so I can watch it later. The Great White Hype. What is that? They still calling him a look-see-do fighter. That's cool. Go says Gane. Are you serious? He's going to gain wisdom after this fight, after this loss. He's going to gain knowledge. All right, here he is. He did that traditional thing where he jumps up and raises his knees. He can still get up high. Here we go. Here we go. I'm going to be focused on this. I'm going to be focused on this. I'm going to be focused on this. Oh my gosh. I feel like my heart is going to come out of my mouth right now. I don't know. Oh my gosh, I messed up. I don't know if I've ever felt this way before. I don't know if I've ever felt this way before. I don't know if I've ever felt this way before. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm going to be sick. All right, Ciryl Gane and the southpaw, John Jones. Oh, see, I told you Ciryl Gane was a dirty fighter. He, with like 5 seconds, he lands a groin shot. I told you he was a dirty fighter. I broke it down and I told you. Jones lands a leg kick and then Gane lands a groin shot. Boom! Boom! I told you, Richard McDonald, respect, Grandmaster. Green cards in the chat. Respect. You can stay here. You can stay here. You're safe. Oh, wait, they stopped the time. I'll do it when it gets to 422. Gane is scared. He's jabbing and he's getting out of there. He doesn't want to stay in range. Man, Jones looks huge. Jones is cutting him off. Jones is deciding where this fight's going. Jones is trying to get the takedown. Way too obvious. Way too obvious. You got to set that up better. Gane is trying to attack the knee, actually. Trying to put that foot on the thigh. There we go. Jones is cutting that cage off like I knew he would. Same thing Francis did to Gane. Leg kick from Jones. I'm forgetting people's names. I'm too excited. Kick to the knee from Jones. Wow, Jones is moving slow. He's moving slow. He's moving like those actors in Cobra Kai. Jones gets wrapped around the waist. He's going to take him down. Gane is down. Jones has the back. Jones has the back. He's giving him some little shots to the side of the head. Jones is controlling the right wrist. Jones has the back. He has Gane's right leg trapped. He has him tied up between his legs. He's controlling Gane's left wrist. He let it go. What's he doing? Oh, he's doing something crazy. He's doing some high-level stuff. Jones is on the back. Jones is on the back. We're going to get a submission in round 1. Jones is going to trip him. He's going to get him back down, and he's going to crucifix him. He just sat Gane down. There's another takedown. Jones has him sitting against the cage. He's getting in the guillotine. He's locking in the guillotine. It's pretty tight. You can see the veins on the top of Ciryl Gane's head. They're about to bust out. You can see the veins all lined up. It looks like that fool has cornrows. The veins are popping through so tightly. Jones is staying on top of him. Hey, Jones, hit him on the back of the head. Let him know what it's like. Jones is sitting on top of him, Khabib style. Gane tapped! He tapped! I told you! I tried to tell you! The fight IQ! I tried to tell you! What happened to everyone saying they're going to come back to my prediction video? They said, I'm going to come back after the fight, and I'm going to let you know. And I told them, I'm going to be right here. I'm going to be right here waiting for you. I tried to tell them, and they didn't want to listen. You know what? Let me stop this, because there's no point. There's no point. Why is the clock going to keep going? It doesn't matter anymore. I tried to tell all of you. I tried to tell you the fight IQ. I said he doesn't want to go to the ground with them. I said, look at what Nogano did on the ground with him. Nogano barely started wrestling after he fought Stipe Muchacho. And Gane couldn't even do nothing with him on the ground. What do you think he's going to do with John Jones? I tried to tell everybody. Don't make that face. Don't look surprised.
I told you. Didn't you watch my prediction video? I told all of you. Nobody wanted to listen. Oh, look at the last 4 fights. They went to decision. He's not the same John Jones. Look at his first 2 UFC fights. Those went to decision too. He's an opportunist. He's going to do what makes sense. You go against Ciryl Gane, you choke him out. I tried to tell you. My reputation is intact. I said Grosso. I said Jones. Everyone else was saying Gane and Valentina. I tried to tell you. He did the same thing that Grosso did. You know how Valentina went for the crazy spinning stuff and then she took the back? Ciryl Gane went for a big left hand, basically spun with it. Jones got the back. It's a wrap. Literally. He wrapped around that fool's neck. I tried to tell you. Woo, I'm vindicated. I'm vindicated. Hey, all you haters, don't forget to like the video on the way out. I want to remind you all that I'm not a John Jones fan. I actually like Ciryl Gane. Look at Ciryl Gane's face of amazement. I just knew I was going to be right because I did the MMA math. So for all of you always disrespecting MMA math, what's up now? What's up now? Classes in section. Classes in session. Classes in session. Call me Mr. Jesse. Call me Mr. Grandmaster. Classes in session. Where's your notepad? Where's your 5-star binder? MMA Math 101. I'm telling you, it's real. It was a wrestling match. I told you, John Jones is an opportunist. If he needs to strike, he'll strike. If he needs to wrestle, he wrestle. If he needs to run across the parking lot with the shotty, he's going to do it. Jacob Sparks, Grandmaster, time to give some memberships to your loyal students. Why are you playing with me, Jacob? I'm poor. I'm poor. People are trying to give me money, not take money. Honestly, because I'm never in a position to even gift memberships, I've never looked at how to do it. I know a lot of you in here know how to do it because I always see people gifting them, but I've never gifted a single membership. I've never been through the process. I don't know if I'm about to start now either. Ricardo Villalobos, nice work, GM. Thank you, Ricardo. Thank you, Ricardo. Thank you very much. I'm not trying to be stingy, though. I just donated to the MMA holes earlier. I'm always going on different people and donating. I just don't. I've never gifted memberships. I guess I could look into that. Maybe that could be a new thing. Ghost. Thank you, Ghost. Thank you. I could see you. It's cemented. You're in history. You're the heavyweight champion of the world. Welcome back. He said, can I get a, oh, yeah. That's dumb. Come on, classes in section. The MMA math is undefeated. I'm telling you, people disrespecting. Ignorant fools out there. They don't want an education in MMA math. I try to tell them. I knew he was going to do that. I was about to go, Jesus Christ. He's talking about his faith, that a lot of people would probably refer to him as a nominal Christian, Christian on the mic. But hey, if he's actually turning his life around and trying to stop being a villain, that'd be great. A lot of people thought I wouldn't come back. A lot of people said he'll never come back, but I've been faithful to my goal. I've been faithful to the mission. I've finally been faithful to my lady. Oh, snap. He's opening up right now. I want to thank my family. I want to thank my beautiful fiance. Hey, when is she going to be your wife, fool? She's been your wife. She's been your fiance for like 10 years. He's going to. Oh, he's proposing. He took out the ring. Nah, I'm just playing.
He's thanking everyone. He's thanking his original teammates. P Money, what happened with the script? I don't know. I don't know what happened with the script. It doesn't make any sense. I got it right here. It's official. I have it right here. I don't know what happened. They didn't. The round. I don't understand. I don't know. He did even better than that, I guess. I don't know. He's thanking everybody. He's saying happy birthday to his daughter. I think it's her birthday tonight. Dang it. Alexander Volkanovski says John Jones doing John Jones things made it look easy. Joe Rogan said, you said coming into this fight, you thought it was going to be a mismatch. You thought you were going to go right through him. Was it at all surprising to you? Is that how you envisioned it? You know, I really had the strong conviction that if I could just get him down to the ground, the fight will be in my area. I've been wrestling since before I had a criminal record, and I feel stronger and more comfortable than ever. With kickboxing, you never know what's going to happen. He zigs, I zag. There's a major filling out process. I actually felt a little goofy on the feet. It's been a while. He looked goofy. He looked like he was fighting underwater. But once I got my hands on him, I knew that was where I would be my most comfortable and I could take control. You took no damage in this fight. One of the conversations is about you fighting during International Fight Week in July, possibly fighting former champion Stipe Muchacho. What do you think about that? He says, oh, yeah, baby. Y'all want to see me beat up Stipe? The crowd is going wild. One thing I know about the UFC is we give the fans what they want to see. Stipe Muchacho, I hope you're training, my guy. You're the greatest heavyweight of all time. And that's what I want. I want you real bad. If John Jones's striking doesn't look less goofy next time, though, and doesn't look cleaner, I'll be a little concerned. He says, last thing. Look, I tried to tell you guys. And he made it look much, 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 much easier than even I could have predicted. Are they not going to talk to Gane? I feel bad for Gane. He just wanted to get out of there, huh? Look, let me show you something real quick. Real quick before you take off, all right? I see you trying to click out right now. I see you trying to leave me. I see you. Don't do it. You could stay. You could be here for like 5 hours. You could stay for 2 more minutes. I think. I hope. How do I do this? I just want to show you one more thing before you go. I would appreciate it very much if you would go watch this video. Now, this is my prediction video where I told people what was going to happen. I said John Jones cannot lose. He can't lose this fight. People are like, yeah, sure. I try to tell him. So if you would go watch that video and say, Grandmaster, you were right. Grandmaster, all love and respect. You deserve it. Here's my like. Here's my subscription. Here's me sharing the video. Here's me watching the video all the way through. Here's me commenting on all that stuff. I would appreciate it very much. And I also want to say thank you because I saw this come through right now. I want to say thank you very much to Danny Nakin. Hey, didn't even say nothing. Didn't even have nothing to say. Danny Nakin just wanted to contribute. And I thank you very much. Thank you for it. Thank you. I got it pinned up at the top right here if you want to go watch my prediction video. And you guys can all, let's just do the right thing and acknowledge, let's just go acknowledge. I appreciate you all very much. You guys were ridiculously generous tonight. You guys are helping me pay my bills. You guys are helping me survive. And when you see my next breakdown come out, you can be assured it's because of you showing up, because of you contributing, commenting, liking. I wouldn't be able to do none of this without you. YouTube doesn't help me. YouTube doesn't love me. I do it because of you guys. So thank you very much. Please do all the algorithm stuff on all the videos, because when you do that, it gets pushed more and it helps me keep doing it. Thank you all for being here. Don't forget that I was right. I hope you stay safe out there. Have fun. I'm gonna be working on my next breakdown and trying to get you a new video as soon as possible. Thank you for watching Mexican Martial Arts. Appreciate it. Good looking out.